Okay, this is a little bit awkward, but I'll give you guys the download real quick. So I've been waiting for there's a current event going on, I forget the name of it, but I've been waiting for it to unlock in its entirety before going through it. However, I had kind of a gotcha moment. I got myself, or the game got me. A little ha-ha, a little hee-hee. I got the Mona quest for the third time. Now, I did her 3 options in the reverse. So I talked to Catherine first, and then Good Hunter. The third option, or the first option, is to go check out and see if she's in the library. Oh, I didn't think about it, but this quest has started. And we are here now. I hit the cutscene and then I was like, oh yeah, this thing is here. So we're gonna play Genshin today instead of tomorrow. The third part of the event opens up in 8 hours or so, so maybe we'll do a long Genshin stream to hash through all the content that I can. And while this cutscene's going, you guys didn't miss much, just catch you up for those who tune in for the story and that don't pick it up elsewhere for some reason. The actual leader of Mondstadt sent a letter, so we haven't heard about them since forever. Varka, they sent a letter to Mondstadt, so we finally have a status update, and now we're all meeting in the Knights of Favonius place. I'm gonna autoplay in a moment. I'm just trying to set up some other things here. But yeah, I wasn't planning on doing this, but I wanted to do my daily quest, so I kind of got fucked because there's a cutscene for walking into the building.
Hey there, cutie. Paimon. I didn't know you two would be coming. So you heard about the letter?
Yep, we ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wow. Paimon's never seen so many people in the main hall at once before. Oh, Paimon's getting kind of nervous now.
Don't get too carried away, all right? If I know the Grand Master, the fact that he has the time to be writing letters means it's probably nothing serious. It certainly won't be bad news.
Kaya's exaggerating a little, but otherwise I agree. After all, Mika's not the kind of person who'd be able to keep it hidden if something were the matter. The truth would be written all over his face. Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean in front of the staircase? He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. When the expedition team set out, the Grand Master appointed him to be the core member of the frontline team. He's the one that brought back the letter.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from the Grand Master. Mika, please, go ahead.
Yes, Master Jean. Right. Hello, everybody. I am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in an assignment with the expedition team. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all. To the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is, please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members are accounted for.
Oh, that's fantastic news. My palms are sweating.
May I continue?
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. Now that your fears are allayed, I trust you'll be ready to listen to the rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this, but suffice to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing. In the past couple of months, we received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
The captain?
I am fully aware of the Fatui's outrageous actions in Mondstadt in recent history. Nevertheless, the Captain was not hostile towards us on this occasion. Open parenthesis. I rather suspect that's because this time, Snezhnaya and we are in the same boat. Close parenthesis. The man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons. Open parenthesis, don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis. Our scouts have confirmed that the Captain received orders to head for Natlon 3 days ago. We'll be able to sleep much better now that we don't need to worry about him anymore. I will admit that some of his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much. This year's Weinlesefest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together. Everyone here is always thinking back fondly upon the fine wines of Mondstadt, as well as the happy times we have spent with each and every one of you. I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Weinlesefest seasonal special will do nicely. May Lord Barbados bless Mondstadt, and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side. Varka. P.S. If you're wondering who's tougher between me and the Captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His laugh, not mine. The letter ends here. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
Who was he saying
Thank
that
you,
last
Mika.
bit to?
Master Jean, I just noticed that there's something else written on the back of the last page. PPS. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you. This part seems to be from the Grand Master to Miss Lisa.
Oh, for me?
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, we'll discuss this in private. Everyone, as the Grand Master mentioned in his letter, the Weinlesefest is in just a few days. And how fortunate we are at this time to receive word that all is well with the expedition. Though they are unable to return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Weinlesefest will nonetheless be a major event that all of Mondstadt is looking forward to. I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues involved in the expedition and also for the hardworking people of Mondstadt. And of course, during your time off, I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this long-awaited festival. That brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Did Paimon hear that right? They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what that was about? But it must have been important. But, Fatui Schmatui! The real big deal here is the Vinelesa Fest. Sounds like there'll be loads of free food and drink. Paimon wants to hear more.
No, I'm more interested in the developments that have just been unveiled. I was also gonna say, as usual, I don't look anything up for this game for the most part. I haven't seen anybody mention this new character, the kid character, who very clearly looks like he'll be playable at some point because he's not a generic NPC model. I haven't seen a soul mention this kid.
Hey, cuties. How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
Sounds good. All right, let's go.
I just came here looking for Mona Lisa. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Hey, you, Mika.
Hi there. You must be looking for Captain Kaya? Please, don't mind me. Oh, wait, but what? Oh, geez, Captain Kaya, what should I say?
Oh, Mika. How have you not changed one bit after being on the front line this long? You were just asking me about the Storm Terror incident, weren't you? Well, allow me to introduce you to the legendary Honorary Knight.
That's right, and also the legendary Paimon.
Hi there. You guys are so strong. I'm in awe. I have to go and report in with Captain Eula now. Please excuse me.
Eula's got herself a little Shota boy.
Well, that's too bad. Paimon was gonna ask him all about the expedition.
I'm sure that won't
That is a
take
pity,
hold
it really is.
in the
But
community
don't
at
take it
large.
the wrong way. The way he sees it, every pair of eyes in Mondstadt is focused squarely on you. Give it some time, and this will all sort itself out. Next time you see him, I'm sure you'll get along just fine.
No,
In
it's
fact,
okay.
Let me share a little secret with you. Try talking to him about exploring the wild. You'll win his trust in no time.
The wild.
Well, what do you think? Glad you tagged along this time? A little birdie told me that you'll be staying in Mondstadt for the Vinelesa Fest. Hope you enjoy yourselves.
Hope you know, Kaya, I can go anywhere at any point in time. But thanks. Let's go do the daily quest that we had. The knight at the door up top. Wait a sec. It's just this. I haven't been in here in a while, and there has been a lot of updates, so I don't know if they snuck more collectible books. I don't see anything jumping out at me. Alright, well that's all three of the options, so I am guessing the fourth time I get this quest, we will have... something else to do with it.
Ah, Lisa, the Grandmaster's letter is just on the table. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Apologies, I didn't get the chance to talk with you during the meeting just now. If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll be celebrating the Vinelesa Fest very soon.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Lisa,
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all. We have a lot of fond memories here. Master Jean, neither of us really knows anything about this Vinelesa Fest. Could you tell us more about it?
yes, of course.
Before we go on, I just had the thought, we've had like 2 Chinese New Years in the UA celebrated, but this will be the first time we're celebrating whatever this Vinelesa Fest is.
The Vinelesa Fest is an ancient Mondstadt festival just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. In addition, it's the most important part of the fall. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt.
I imagine it's just
Legend has it that
Oktoberfest.
the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking during the harvest season entices even the Animo Archon into attendance, being the great wine lover that he is.
He's here
No matter
every
where
single
he
day.
is, he will
Gene.
transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Don't know about that though.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon, all right.
For this reason, Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. The Vinelesa Fest originally began as a celebration to welcome Lord Barbados on his return. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Vinelesa Fest. Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink. Legend holds that if the Animo Archon is satisfied with the taste of the wine, he will summon a gentle breeze to richly bless the people.
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good wine the next year.
Also, she keeps saying comments like that. Don't you think Jean would raise an eyebrow and be like, do you know who Barbados? Question mark. You know? Because she's just letting it slip in front of her face, but she probably won't
That's a
pick
good
up on
question.
that.
But there's really no way of knowing.
Yeah, see, it just
These
flies
are very
over
old
her head.
stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
I don't know. I would be like,
That'll
you're speaking
Some
as though you
stories
know the
change
guy.
completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what kind of flower a windbloom is.
All part of how cultural heritage is created.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day is still alive and well, and the Vinelesa Fest remains a time for Mondstadters to share the joy of the harvest with one another as they partake of fine wines. This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those unable to return, Vinelesa Fest is the period when they miss their family and friends most keenly.
Oh, so that's why the Grandmaster wrote, "May the wind carry our sentiments back to your side."
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the banks of Cider Lake, just outside of Springvale. There will also be a traditional wine market during the festival period.
Wine market?
Well, originally, it was simply a place where winemakers and farmers would come to trade in raw ingredients for winemaking. These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you find a range of choice wines, but seasonal fruit beverages and food items for everyone to enjoy too. A lot of people also sell secondhand goods and handicrafts at the market. The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising for needy children and elderly people in the city.
Wow, sounds pretty cool.
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience. Now, Lisa, what was the Grand Master's message to you about?
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom. He never knew his parents. In his own words, the wolf pack is his lupical, which means family.
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the third bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him. He says it's time to give the box to Razor.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword. No, the connection between them goes back much further.
Wow! Well, come on! Let's go find Razor! He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents!
Oh, cutie. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it? For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted. By contrast, Razor grew up in Wolvendom and has had very limited contact with human society. Who knows whether he's ready for this or not?
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most appropriate time.
That's a good point. Okay, cuties, can I leave you to break the news to Razor? He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you are his trusted friends. I think it makes more sense for him to hear about this from you.
This was your task, laid upon you by Varka. He didn't write the letter to us.
Thank you, sweetie. Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
We'll slap him on the back real hard.
Is there something else you would like to discuss? It was good of Mika to bring the letter back all this way. Knowing that everyone is safe and sound is the best encouragement I could ask for. Still, I hadn't counted on the captain making an appearance. The Grand Master has a rather unconventional way of describing things. But even then, I've never heard him give such high recognition to anyone before. If you ever encounter the captain on your own journey, be on your guard. He is not someone to be underestimated. Is there something else you would like to discuss? Mika tells me that rather than rejoining the expedition party, Grand Master told him to return to his post in Eula's reconnaissance company after delivering the letter. Land surveyors are usually situated in the vanguard of an army on the move and are tasked with exploring previously uncharted territory. It looks like the expedition must have entered into a much less intense phase. Have you had the chance to speak with Mika yet? When he's with people he hasn't met before, he tenses up and stands bolt upright. I really wish he had a little more self-confidence. Is there something else you would like to discuss? There is still some preparation to do, but don't worry, everything's on track. Actually, while we're on the topic, I have an assignment I'd like to give you. Namely, enjoy the festival to the fullest. Any objections? Is there something else you would like to discuss? Goodbye. I wish you a very pleasant Vinelesa Fest.
As his teacher, I have a duty to give him the best education and guidance that I can. I'll make sure I'm prepared by the time you get back. Go on now, cuties. I'll leave Razor in your hands.
Hi. Okay. You have anything else on you?
Well, what do you think? Glad you a little birdie told me that you'll be
Alright, same thing. Well, I think we're done here.
Razor's usually around Wolvendom, right? How do you think he'll react after hearing about this?
So first of all, we didn't actually pick up a box off the shelf. And secondly, I don't know who Razor is because recently in all of his events that he's featured, he's hanging out with Bennett. He's practically one of Bennett's team members. He's not necessarily in Wolvendome anymore. But you know, the game story, I'm sure will take us to the guy. I'm gonna finish my dailies. while I'm at it. So let's detour, do that real fast, and try and spend some resin as well. Because today is today Diligence Day? I hope it's Diligence Day. Trying to power up Gan User.
Take your true form.
I don't know why I'm hitting him. Run, little foxes, run.
This is long overdue. Access to it's for fire.
Stabilize.
Transfiguration.
Okay. Pick up my junk. Pick up this junk. Head over to here. I did finish the one, it's a daily quest with Anna, the adventurer. She's all healthy now for us, finally.
Next
Took a long enough for that quest to load in for me.
Boba, get them.
Take your true form.
And you may have noticed we have a little bird companion on our shoulder now instead of the water spirit. This was given to us in an email for free. I don't know what or why. But it's from the bird that we hang out with. I forget the name of the bird in the UA, the Adeptus. Take a look. Cloud Retainer, that was the one. Yes, this is like just a robot partner bird. I don't remember why she sent it though. You know, it's probably just a free gift, but I don't even think it's on here. Did they put this in order from newest to oldest? Or oldest to newest? We got like a 4 thank you gifts, so free primos and stuff, and maybe the email's gone now. Although it hasn't been a month.
Mind be
Anyway,
purged,
we have
world
this
be
thing.
saved.
We have it. It's a pretty nice looking bird, so I'm using it. It's also quieter. It has that cool wispy trail. But I feel like it has less idle animations.
At the frying pan,
He'll be
it's for
back.
fire. All hail.
All hail. I missed.
We're way behind schedule.
I missed.
No touching.
Yeah, I should see if
Born
my
of ice and
triple
frost.
ice party is capable of finishing the 12th floor of the abyss. I need to do that because it reset. We were able to do it
We're way
last
behind
time.
schedule.
So maybe we'll do that too when we're trying to kill time. Really depends on how much new content there is. Hey, that's our dailies. I'm just gonna collect. We're gonna spend resin and then we're gonna head into the desert. They added the desert area to the game.
No touching.
Add Astra.
And
Thank you for
Astra Abyssosque.
Add Astra.
Let's move her. I've been collecting that flower just to have extra copies of the flower. I think we want more of this peach now, so I'm gonna get some of this peach. Alright, let me see here. It is Diligence Day, so don't mind me, but we're gonna repeat this like 5 times. Spend all my resin on it. Because I need 2 items. I need books and I need flower stuff. But we need lots and lots of books.
Next on the agenda.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna do the desert next. I suppose we'll go find Razor and do the wine fest things, and then the desert.
Solidify!
That was a weird noise. Yeah, I suck at aiming this.
This is long overdue.
Fire toes. Nice, nice. Purple book. That's what we want. Lots of purple book.
Stabilize!
Take your trip, born of ice and frost.
That's them.
Blaze over.
Fire toes.
I will have order!
I will have order. I didn't crit you. I still haven't decided what team comp I can use with my Ganyu. I think it's more like I need to improve Zhongling. So I want to set up an infinite burst with her, and I pretty much have. I need a little more energy recharge, I think, but we pretty much can refill this when we're tryharding, so that's always up. And then I need a good water character or fire character if I want to do constant
My will is no touching.
melt.
This is long overdue.
This is order!
This is order. Two more. Easy peasy.
Stabilize!
Take your true form. Cryo incom. Access denied. All hail.
Luba, get them!
Order guide you!
And the final bout. Now, once we're through with this Genshin stuff, I hope they slow down on the content releases so I can not worry about it.
Transfiguration. Blaze over.
Fire douse.
I will have order!
Bonk. Oh, you die.
Can't run from death.
Okay. And I'm just gonna craft my resin into craftable juice or whatever it's called. We must crystallize the resin. Yes, crystallize. So that we can generate more resin. And be efficient. We must also craft some gold books here and then craft some flower nectar, which I do believe I need green as well. Do I, or do I just need blue? I just need blue, okay. Only 8. I am much too lazy to actually farm this stuff. But hey, again, if we finish early and I'm just waiting for the event to unlock tonight, it might be worthwhile to farm some of that. I'm gonna need more books too, but I'll farm more books later. So let's find out where exactly he is. Apparently the entrance of Woven Dome. Oh, is raining.
Hey, look! It's a hunting trap. It looks like the ones that the hunters from Springvale use. Huh? What is it? Electro energy? Paimon wonders if it could be Razor. But Paimon thought he was pretty good at avoiding the hunters. Well, anyway, let's follow the traces of Electro and see where they lead.
I will do that. That's an awfully big trap. That would like completely shred. That would straight up sever your ankle off.
Electro energy too? Electro traces lead deep into Wolvendom. Let's keep going.
I like this thematic thunderstorm. Is this preset or is this per happenstance?
Razor! Are you there?
All right, the last trap has been set. Razor, thanks for coming with me all this way.
It's okay. My legs are strong.
What is it, Razor?
Thunderbolt.
It smells familiar. Friend, from far away.
Razor! Oh, and it's Draft too! Are you two hunting together?
Yes, it's almost harvest season, and the boars are venturing into the towns and wineries looking for food.
Why would they do
They're
that?
trampling crops and destroying the vineyards. Someone could get seriously hurt. The Knights of Favonius came to us asking for help, keeping the boars a safe distance away from the population.
Yeah.
I and Uncle Brown Cat catch boars, protect everyone.
Wow, Razor! This is a big step for you. Paimon remembers you used to hide away from the hunters.
You can say that again. Razor was the star of the show this time. He let the wolves know we'd be coming, so we were able to get through Wolvendom without anyone getting hurt.
Helping everyone, helping Lupa call makes me happy. But much talking. Very tired now.
Yeah! But, actually, we came here today because we have some really important news.
Oh, I don't know.
Razor, do you mean you don't want to know about your real parents?
I want to know, but don't want to know.
So you do want to know, but at the same time you don't want to know? Sounds complicated.
Thanks for repeating his
Traveler,
feelings,
come and take a
Paimon.
look at the trap I just placed. Let's give Razor some space to process things. Yes, I have some thoughts about this after seeing how Razor reacted. We've been hunting together a lot recently. The kid might not talk much, but still, I feel like I've come to understand him a little over the time we've spent together. Here's what I think. He definitely wants to find out about his parents. It's just that his fear of the unknown is overwhelming everything else he's feeling. I'm a father myself, so I know a thing or two about kids.
Yeah, we're
You know,
aware.
when Diana was little, if I got back late from a hunt one night, she'd be watching me like a hawk for days afterwards, as if she was worried that I might abandon her.
Do you mean Razor's worried that he was abandoned by his own parents?
Diana has a problem with that. It's in her
Exactly.
personal
I think that's the heart of it.
conversations as well.
And if it turns out they did, well, I don't think there's anything we could say to console him. That's not my only concern,
You
though.
guys have never read
Razor is
her
developing at his own pace. There are
backstory
lots
stuff.
of issues that can't be solved all in one go, but he's making progress, one step at a time. But now this thing with his parents is added into the mix. It might push him to want to figure out once and for all where he comes from and where he's going.
Seems like a similar take to Lisa's. Maybe all mature adults think like this, huh? Wait, but then again, Master Jean had a different view. She said it's more about trusting other people and in your own instincts.
Wow, that rain letting
What
up
do
on
you
that
think?
dialogue. It's like a ray of light. It's just good timing. I can appreciate some ironic timing. Kind of wish the storm was still here, though.
Gotcha. Well, knowing that he's got a friend like you to rely on makes me feel much better about this whole thing.
He's got a friend in me.
Okay, got it. Right, let's head back. We don't want to keep him waiting.
How I plan on tackling this situation, the game never lets me get my way.
Hey,
I don't beat
Razor,
around the bush.
So, what are your thoughts?
Still thinking. My heart, it feels strange. Like being stabbed by a wolf hook.
You look so sad.
Varka? Tall, very strong, likes to laugh. Yes, trust. He's very good to me. Give me a name, teach me to fight. But now, busy with important work, I miss him.
You know, Razor, Varka used up all the paper writing this letter, but he still made sure he found room on the back to add a note for Lisa. He specifically told her to give you the things that your parents left for you. That means that he thinks the items have a special meaning for you. But more importantly than that, whatever happens, the Traveler, Paimon, Lisa, and all your other friends will always be here for you.
That's right. And old Uncle Brown Cat's here to support you as well.
Okay, thank you. I decide I want to go with you to see teacher.
That's the spirit, kiddo. Well, you folks better be heading off then. I'm just about finished here, so I'll be heading home very shortly myself. I'd better try and get plenty of father-daughter time in before the Vine Laser Fest starts.
Bye, Draft. See you again next time.
He's saying I'm gonna get fucking wasted all festival long. I'm sure Diona loves this festival. Alright, we're back.
Lisa, we brought Razor.
Damn, that's an awfully
Hello,
big
teacher.
treasure chest.
I'm here to see the box.
See the
my
box.
little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already?
Want to see the box?
Here, this is it. The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
Yes, I am sure.
Oh, this is just a pile of junk. Paimon thought there'd at least be a letter or something.
I have seen people
You
complaining
don't
about
think that
Paimon's English
after all
VA
this time,
because she
Varka
keeps
might
calling
be
things
getting
junk in
mixed
the
up between
English.
different boxes.
But in, I think Chinese, she calls
There is
the
a scent.
trinkets.
A scent? What kind?
A scent. I
And
remember
yeah, junk
from
is a
a
very
long,
heartless
long
way to
time
call
ago.
things.
It's their scent. Human scent. Father and mother scent.
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your childhood.
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantages. Oh, let's see what other leads we can find. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Guess it must be handmade, huh? Is this a part from a ruin guard? Wait! Hey, look! This wine bottle is still half full. And there's a note stuck on it. 1,000. 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, so it's a bottle of 1,000 wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. 1,000 wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make, or so they say. As to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different. I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to ensure it comes out tasting the same each time. This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent-tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see 1,000 Wind wine in the markets or taverns. Huh. In fact, it looks like your parents brewed this bottle themselves.
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh, Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open it up and take a whiff? Maybe it'll tell you something.
Okay.
I don't know about that, Paimon.
Huh. He seems really in the zone. And is that a smile?
Find anything?
Sweet, cold, a little bitter. I like many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What do we do when we try something and it doesn't work?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught you. Oh, it's almost the Vinelisa Fest.
I can't get over the
Everyone
fact
who
that the
knows
treasure
anything
chest
worth
is
knowing about
closed
wine
in
will be
some of
gathering
these
in
scenes and
Mondstadt.
open in other
Surely
ones.
someone will know a thing or two about 1,000 Wind wine.
How'd they even do that?
Oh, great idea!
Maybe for staging.
Make sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too. It'll be a good opportunity to ask around.
Okay. Ask many people. I will try.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens. You know, like you were with the wolves for Draff.
Okay, then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupical about human mother and human father.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
As Razor's teacher, I'm so happy to see him taking this first step. And you must be tired from running around trying to find Razor. Why don't you rest here a while? I'll make you a nice cup of tea.
Deal. Let's rest here for a while. You can't read any of these notes, right? It would be interesting. Perhaps. Anyway, 2 days. Paimon, I'm gonna need your time wizard powers. While we fast forward for 2 entire days. uh 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. Need a little bit of extra time to go by. Go to Vineless Fest. Well, there you go. It's a little dolled up here. The hell's that noise? Sounded like a squeaky little windmill thing that's rusting over. What we got here? Doyen, temporary bartender from the Cat's Tail. Diona's on leave. Not a Diona story.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I am pleased to announce that this year's Vinelesa Fest has officially begun. We hope the residents of Mondstadt and visitors from all over will enjoy the magnificent wines and experience the joy of the harvest. When Windcoming Day arrives, we will hold a grand toasting ceremony to welcome the Animo Archon Barbados back home. Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead!
Welcome to the homies right there.
So many people.
I actually think there's not enough people.
Let's sneak out of here. There's someone we gotta find.
Find? Who?
Just some tone-deaf bard. But he's also a know-it-all and loves nothing more than drinking, so he might actually be able to help.
Look at these screenshots. Jean disappeared. Yeah, where are some other people? I mean, it's definitely some people here. At least half of the apples come from us. Yeah, hold on, Venti. We're talking to Georg. Georg. Ah, fruits of the festival. Secret recipe. May as well buy some. of all of this. Why not? We're a heavy drinker now. They don't even have D-Luke around. It's a fucking wine festival. Yeah, where is he? Some nice little guitar.
Ingredients for wine brewing.
Or a string instrument. The Wine Laser Fest. What do you mean the vendor is out on business?
Try the best wine in town.
The best wine in town. Alright, Venti.
Hey, Tone Deaf
Talk to us. It's been a while, we say. We just hung out with him for summer vacation.
Traveler, Paimon, how do you do? I had a feeling I'd run into you soon, during this most enchanting of festivals.
Spoken like a true poet. But reading between the lines here, if one bottle is tipsy and two is merry, just how many is enchanting exactly?
Oh, don't say that. This festival has so much more to offer than just drinking. Anyway, hey Razor, how have you been?
All right. I have a question.
Yeah, Razor has something he wants to ask you about. Know anything about Thousand Wind wine?
Ooh, now there's a name that takes me back. Let me think. How long has it been since I last heard someone mention Thousand Wind wine?
Razor's parents left him a box with a half bottle of wine inside, and there's a label on it that says Thousand Wind wine. We heard there's a lot of history behind this type of wine, and the brewing methods go way, way back. So we figured you'd be a good person to ask.
It smells good, but don't know what's inside.
I see. So you want to know how Thousand Wind wine is made? Well, you came to the right person. I happen to know a little rhyme called, well, as it happens, Thousand Wind wine. I was going to save it for Windcoming Day, but far be it from me to deny an early serenade to a friend in need. How about it? Shall I recite it for you?
A song. Not easy to understand, but still want to hear.
Excellent answer. Then, hear it you shall. Fill up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer. Turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade away. As we wait for a windier day. Thank you so much for the applause. Was the rhyme of help to you?
Like wine. A little sweet, but now head spinning. Don't understand.
Don't worry, it's not just you. That was supposed to be about winemaking, but it didn't give a single detail about the process.
Well, maybe it's a little abstract and romanticized, but that's one of the defining features of Mondstadt poetry.
Okay, so let's try to pin this down. What did the poem say the ingredients are? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the 1,000 winds? Song of good cheer? Nope, Paimon has absolutely no idea what any of these refer to. Look, Tone-Deaf Bard, you clearly know what the whole thing means, so could you do us a favor and at least give us a hint?
You misunderstand me. I'm not trying to make you work for it or anything, but the lyrics are what they are. If there's anything they left out, even I can't fill in the blanks. If you want to know the secret behind this sweet scent, you might have to start by rolling up your sleeves.
Rolling up our sleeves? You mean we need to go and make this wine for ourselves, and somehow that'll teach us everything we want to know? This better not be a prank!
We've known each other for so long, and you still don't trust my intentions? Oh, the pain.
I trust. I want to try. I want to make wine and find answers. If I know how to make wine, then I know what is in Father and Mother's wine. Right. I want to know about them.
Well, if you say so, Razor, guess we'll have to take Tone-Deaf Bard's word on this one. We'll give it a try, and as first-time winemakers, there's no shame if it turns out bad.
We're not first-time
Don't worry, really.
winemakers.
Freedom is the key here. It's not as hard as you might think. As long as you add ingredients to the mix in a spirit of joy and sincerity, I promise you will reap the rewards you wish
We've
for.
made wine before. There's a whole
I will
mini
tell
event
Poem
about
to
it.
teach her.
There were two, actually. One with
Then
Diona and
I
one
need
with
to think
the
alone.
That's the spirit.
Good
So,
Hunter,
how
or
about
whatever
we
the
meet again
boar
in
is
2
called.
days? Let's say same place, right here?
Why is it 2 days with you people?
Okay, I will remember. See you then.
2 days. Now, that was the first part. Autumn Crisis. Secret Foreshadow. This is a little quest. Okay. World quest. Suddenly we have a bunch of this. And then Bonds of Melody. I guess we'll do the
Every journey has
event
its final
stuff
day.
first.
Let's do it browse while we still have the chance.
Ah, good. I was hoping we might get to chat some more. You need a refresher? Okay, I'll perform the first half again. Fill up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear. Joining the 1,000 winds in a song of good cheer. Turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade away. As we wait for a windier day.
Finger snaps.
I am fond of each and every one of Mondstadt's festivals. But if I'm honest, Fest has an extra special place in my heart. You know, the Animo Archon goes into a slumber after the west wind dies down, leaving the north wind to blow during the winter. Which means this festival is the big feast before the winter slumber.
Is that how that works? You hibernate?
I wouldn't worry yourself too much about him. Staying true to their journey and discovering joy and freedom for themselves is what Mondstadters do best. The same goes for you. You have to find the thing that makes you happy. Mostly because your happiness is very important to me.
Uh-huh.
See you around. Remember, there's no rush. Take your time, and you'll find all the answers that you're looking for.
Well, there's some rush, miHoYo. There's some rush. We're all only getting older here. I guess we'll start with this guy.
Wait! Honorary Knight! And Paimon, the best guide in Tevat. I humbly beg for your assistance.
Whoa, did Paimon hear that right? Is Paimon finally starting to make a name for herself? Oh, wait, haven't we met?
That's right. I'm Bernhard, a member of the logistics company under Captain Hertha. Normally, I would hope to become better acquainted before asking for a favor like this, but time's running out, so I really have no choice. Please help me rescue the charity event.
The charity event? Oh, right! Master Jean mentioned that. So, what's happened?
Well, the Knights of Favonius wants to run a stall during the festival. The idea is for all profits from the sales to go to charity. Specifically, the funds will provide support to disadvantaged children and elderly citizens. We drew lots to decide whose job it would be, and as it happened, I was the lucky winner. I really didn't want to screw this up, so I asked all around for advice, but my experience is in inventory and shipping. Now I'm supposed to run a whole shop, but it took me forever just to think of what to sell. I'm already completely out of my depth. And that is why I humbly beseech you to render your assistance.
Yeah! Also, no need to be so formal. So, you said this is to help out the kids and old folks of Mondstadt, right? Sounds like a great cause! She's an honorary knight, and Paimon's a longtime friend of Favonius. We'll be more than happy to do our part.
Oh, I can't thank you enough. Right, let me get down to brass tacks. Before we can open shop, we need to amass a supply of fair brew jellies. This is the basic currency that we will use when running the stall. The wine merchants in the area are in dire need of raw ingredients for winemaking. Sell them raw ingredients and they will pay you generously in fair brew jellies. Also, there are some international customers looking to purchase beverages in bulk during the Weinlesefest period. They're on the market for an agent to handle their purchase orders. In the interest of establishing a long-term business relationship, these customers are usually willing to offer a generous price, and there's also room for negotiation with the wine merchants. The price difference is ours to keep as commission, and you can cash that amount in for fair brew jellies.
So to sum up, our job is to sell ingredients to the wine merchants and place orders for the international customers, making sure to negotiate the price, right?
They really like
Sounds much
this
easier
money
than
mini
Paimon
game of
imagined.
theirs.
Really? Well, that's wonderful. I have one order here with me already. Mr. Chevirme from Sumeru wishes to purchase 50 crates of fruits of the festival. These beverages can be bought from the Angel's Share stand. The shopkeeper's name is Georg. He's a very nice man,
Georg.
but he won't be pushed around. Please consider the price carefully and try to reach a good deal with Georg. I should carry on setting up the stall now. Once you've gathered enough fair brew jellies, come back here and we'll take it from there. You won't need to worry about supplies for the shop. I'm already in contact with the suppliers, and they'll send everything over once the funds are in place.
Alright, sounds good. We'll find the funds and you sort out the shop.
This is an enormous help. Thank you both ever so much.
Don't mention it. Okay. Do I do this now, or... I guess we do this now.
We're Shavirme's agents. He's asked us to order
Excuse
50
me.
crates of fruits of the festival for him.
Oh? Did you say Shavirme? He's a regular customer of mine. Always orders around the same amount each time. But I digress. What price are you offering this year? A little lower than I was hoping for, but he's a reliable customer. I think I can make it work. As usual, I will arrange for someone to deliver the goods directly to Shavirme's place of business. You won't have to worry about a thing. Just make sure you keep hold of this receipt.
All right, let's keep bringing the funds in. We gotta work quickly if we want to gather all these fair brew jellies in time. Bernhard says we can approach this however we want, just as long as we raise all the funds we need. We get a commission for every order we help place for an international customer, so maybe it's not worth trying to sell loads of ingredients to the wine merchants. Still, just to make sure we've covered everything, let's take a look at the other wine merchants.
Do we have, like, these orders or whatever? Nothing new. Like, where are we looking for this stuff at? Shavirme's funds.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here.
Hey, it's Barbara!
Thanks, and happy Weinlese Fest to you too. This festival is one of the most popular ones in Mondstadt. I'm so happy I ran into you guys here. I hope you have a great time. Oh, also, I heard from Bernhard that you're collecting Fairbrew jellies. I'm just curious, are you helping out with the Knights of Favonius charity event?
We sure are! Everybody's gotta do their part, right? The stall isn't up and running yet. We're busy raising funds so they can open for business. There's sure to be a bunch of other problems to deal with once it's open, but whatever comes up, we'll deal with it.
Wonderful! They're lucky to have you. Now that you've joined the team, I just know it'll be a huge success. I helped out a small charity sale for the Knights once too. Although, my only contribution was standing out front and singing. Oh, and I also met the bard, Venti, there. He even persuaded me to perform an impromptu song with him. The music he plays is quite refined and elegant. At first, I didn't want to sing too loudly in case I ruined the style he was going for. But he sang a harmony to guide me in, and before long, we were sounding great. In the end, the audience loved it, and we sold a lot at the event.
So Barbara's worked with the tone-deaf bard before?
Yeah. Too bad we couldn't fit it into the schedule this year. The Church of Favonius wants to hold a sung poetry event somewhere with a nice view during the festival, which means I have to go to rehearsal.
Yep, sounds like we've each got our own important work to do. Let's give it our all!
Oh, thank you both. Well, maybe I can't stay here and sing, but I still want to do a little something to contribute. I can help promote your stall. Should I make some big posters? Or maybe some flyers to hand out? I'll have to pick a memorable slogan, too. And maybe it'll seem more sincere if I sign them. Oh, then again, maybe telling people in person would be more effective.
Wow! With Barbara helping out on the marketing side, this charity event will get loads more attention!
It's fine.
Yeah, what up?
Really. It won't take me too long. Oh, now I feel a little embarrassed. Let me think about it a little more and talk to some other people about their marketing experience. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you later.
What kind of sandwich?
And, the Knights and the Church of Favonius are really proud of you.
They're proud of me.
Aw, thanks! We'll do our best!
I think that's the first
Paimon's
time
even more
Traveler's
motivated
had a
than ever
genuine
now.
smile on
We
her
gotta make
face in
sure
the
we do
past
a
long
really
while.
great job here.
We were such a moody Michelle in all of Sumeru. Yeah, where do I up a net? Well, since Paimon's so interested, yeah, you should probably. Should probably give us a quick explanation here. I wasn't paying attention to that. So, it's a Easter egg hunt. There's 8 of these, and that's only for the first one. Place the gift near the stage at the wine market. I hope that this gift will make the day of the person who finds it. Is that like in this festival? I have left my honest well wishes beside the spring fairy. The gift is near the house at the southernmost tip of Springvale. I'm gonna have to do these one at a time because I'm not gonna memorize this shit. Ah. So they're in Mondstadt. Spring Fairy is over here somewhere. Do you actually have... I know Diamond is on leave. They're taking my ingredients. Can't sell anymore. Okay, just double checking. So we raised some funds. Yes. Did they just highlight like that? Then it's gonna be really easy to find them. Yeah, this fairy that lives in the spring here is One of the reasons why Diana is so depressed about, I guess concerned about abandonment, because she can't remember her friend since she doesn't communicate with her anymore, but she still remembers that there is someone who left her. It's all sad and junk. Do I have to read the notes in order to spawn the chests, or would they? They're on the map, I'm noticing. Oh, no, they're not. It's shops. Hello. I'm streaming. Hombre's eating the sandwich. What's up with you? Also nice. Oh yeah, I don't know if you know this because you've been busy the past few days, but Grounded came out of early access, full release. Oh shit, that's awesome. Game looks cool. No, I'm not gonna drop $40 on it, but it looks cool. Jotun. I don't think he's saying anything different. He doesn't have unique dialogue here. Real quick, I'm gonna climb the windmill. See if we see any treasure chests from the top of this. Yeah, they wouldn't put one up here, right? Is that one over there? Could be. Could be. Could be. We'll check it out. It is highlighted. I wonder if they would hide one in the burnable haystacks.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots,
hey,
I have a few references.
I love you, Zhongli, but this is Mondstadt's event. We're not talking Liyue things here. Alright, this appears on the map, so I can just run around and stumble upon these, right? Whichever citizen gives primo gems in their fecund hampers is my favorite citizen. We've gotta save up our gems so we can get the other Archon on our team. I have the other 3, so I may as well become an Archon collector. I have no interest in the current guy that's up. Actually, either of the 2 characters that are up. I did try them in the test. What's his name? Sino? Sino is just a spear using razor slash what's his name? Yaksha guy. His name escapes me. But he's really just a spear using razor. The shield character was kind of interesting. A little bit. She's like sword and shield. It's too bad sword and shield isn't an actual class. But she at least seemed unique in her fighting approach. A little bit, you know. It's not super unique, but it's a little bit of a unique feel compared to most other characters. So that was refreshing, I guess. Now I don't see any more treasure chests here. They said the southern house, the southern tip. First house on the southern tip. I guess that would be that house. Let me look at these clues. I know I gotta go run around Mondstadt too. Yeah, I got that one. The stage at the wine market? Wouldn't that be this? Ah, there it is. Okay, Barbara did this. Barbara hooking us up with the Birdie and Birdie the waiter? Furnishing?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who
shared the memory? Okay, that's 3 down. Next clue. I'm just gonna do all this stuff in random order, whatever tickles my fancy first. A shop in Mondstadt City. The cats are quite... Alright, it's the cat's tail. So, behind cat's tail... The statue... Angel share... The top of the church, maybe? If it's the character I think it is from the quest where she climbs up there. Well, that would be the Anna character. Training grounds. Alright, so training grounds, both drink places, everything is in Mondstadt. Very, very, very high up in Mondstadt. What would that constitute? It's not on his hands, he's at his feet. How does no one else access this? They do not care about this festival? How dare they? Ugh. Thanks for the gift. I'm gonna check up here. Because I don't think it gets much higher than here in Mondstadt. Wait, it might be hard to climb up this way. Nah. Be alright. I just need to get on this because I did not give myself time to recuperate my energy. Okay. There it is. That's what I figured. Actually, I thought it would be up higher. Oh, Amber did this? Amber, none of the non-adventurous people are gonna come up here, you silly girl, you.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
I mean, I guess she's allowed to do that. Alright, 1, 2. We may as well, we can fast travel this one. There's 3. Oh no, well did this. Yeah, I was thinking to myself, if Anna can get her glider license and join the Adventurers Guild, I'm sure Noelle can join the fucking Knights of Favonius by now. Okay, we gotta get behind the Cat's Tail and then Dawn Winery. Easy peasy. Cat's Tail's this building. There you go. Shna's Nyan guy. Alright, I don't remember where they said this was. That's behind it. Nice. I would come in for a mug if we were actually capable of benefiting from doing that, my good sir. Festive anecdotes. Oh yeah, this is the main quest. So we have a lot of time to kill. And we have a lot of mini games to play. Which one did I do? This is the quest, right? Yeah. Where's what I was just doing? These are all quests? And this is status on their shop. Purchase a batch of mint berries. Oh, this is the thing. Okay, I didn't realize because I didn't see Clee on this picture, but now I'm noticing her things on the bottom left. Her Humpty Dumpties. Souvenir shop. Hotel. Giant leaves, the windmills. Near Favonia's headquarters. Cider Lake. Fucking Timmy. Even Timmy left a gift for us to go pick up. That son of a bitch. Alright, well these definitely just spawned in.
Have you heard? The strange wanderer from
Oh, I had no idea Marjorie was his daughter. Bye. Wait, did Ombre leave? Ah. Maybe he'll be back. Which one of these is the hotel that the Schneiens are still somehow staying at? Despite all their bullshit. Wasn't this it? This is it. It's not in the hotel, right? Alright, thanks Goth. Or Goth, or however you say your name. Next was Windmill Knights of Favonios. It's gotta be this one, right? Should really swap out to my other team. Well, I don't see a highlighting, so it might be that one over there. Yeah, I've been meaning to check this guy too. Got anything new? Nope. This one. Who climbed this thing? That's I need stamina. I need some stamina. So just some random thoughts, I guess, while we're looking for treasure. Of a night I caught Sugar Bears tournament, Samurai Showdown tournament. For those who don't know, I love fighting games, and for those who really don't know, I like Samurai Showdown quite a bit. And that tournament was amazing. They do it like bi-weekly, and they run the stream. Always a pleasure to watch their streams, so I recommend checking them out. Damn, she just insulted her childhood friend. But yeah, there's intense games with some of the new contenders that have been joining. It seems like they do like a friendly Discord tournament from what I understand with the small Sam Show community. And what was I gonna say? They had a very, very, very rare occurrence go down in a really exciting match. They actually had a true draw. And when you draw in Samurai Showdown, you actually get an extra round that's 30 seconds long, and they tied again in the extra round by some miracle. They both landed perfect identical damage on each other. So they had to play a whole additional round to determine the actual winner, but it was hype as fuck. And one of the players was running Tam Tam. Tam Tam, quite a wild character, you don't see him too often. And he was doing really well with him, he made it into the finals. So that was insane. I figured I'd just share that story. Definitely go check out the highlights of Sugar Bear's stream while it's still up. I don't know if they upload to YouTube. I don't know if they back up their videos, but if you want to see some good Samurai Shodown matches, I recommend highly. Oh yeah, the ducks. Let me go get the ducks out of the way because we have to walk to that. By walk, I mean fast jump. There she is. Thar she be. The rest of them might be in Springvale. Oh yeah, right. And while I'm thinking of it, we had to buy something from the Cat's Tail? I don't know where to shop from the Cat's Tail though, unless I have to talk to the vendor that's at the thing. Do I have to buy from you? No? I'm just making sure she has nothing else new. Nothing else new. But yeah, Cat's Tail is... For how much they use it in this game, it's kind of surprising that they have not. They haven't really inputted it into the game. Yeah, you can't even go inside Cat's Tail. That's not allowed. So I assume we shop here with this merchant. But I just bought her stuff. Did it load with new things, or does she have other things to sell? No, this is to sell ingredients. How do I like buy from you or place an order with you? Do I have to wait until the next event day because I haven't fast forwarded yet? Sell winemaking ingredients. Yep. 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 I wonder what Wolf Hook wine tastes like. Yep. Alright, thanks. Did you have anything else?
Wine in town.
You just had this? Okay. Yeah, he says the same thing. He's just sitting down drinking now. I would think there'd be more people around here. Anyway, I suppose we'll finish up the treasure hunt because that's kind of mindless. The Lakeside Gate. The library. Please learning more sophisticated words. Wait, where is this? I don't know where she goes fish blasting. I don't remember where Klee does that. It's around Mondstadt, right? The Whispering Woods and Cider Lake. Where the fuck? Where's Cider Lake? Cider Lake's here? Whispering Woods? The pier by here would be where that event always takes place, right? The daily event? The daily quest? Oh. Is this the cart Clee blew up? So she goes fish blasting here, where the statue is. Good job, Clee. You're gonna have to stop blasting fishes. She doesn't realize how much animal cruelty that is. She's just like, aha, fish blasting, it's all cute and stuff. But no, Clee, that's kind of fucked up what you're doing there. They don't deserve to be obliterated. How did the guy put this here with hilly trails in the area?
My will embodied.
Ow, because it's fucking Bennett that did it.
You will regret this.
I wanted to read a pox on these two. Now, what were the other hints? Library was one of them. And then the other one was like the east entrance of, I think it's the right hand side of Mondstadt, but I'm not 100% sure. I always do that. The fucking library's on the right, not the left. And I always do this too. Ryak, get the fuck away from the door. Oh, I didn't realize they were here.
Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
She always has quite a way with words.
Well, that was an interesting poem.
Already understand?
Oh, is he
I am
actually
your
doing
teacher,
something?
after all. It wouldn't be much good if my mind couldn't keep up with my students. But you should understand it however it makes sense to you. My little wolf cub will improve much more quickly that way.
Okay.
Okay. Nice to see those two getting along, I suppose. Alright, last errand. I think is this way. It is. Guy the Nigh Forgotten Night. Why would you put it like right in front of you where you're chilling? I mean, he just wants to socialize, right? Poor guy. If this is what it is, man, you gotta stay vigilant. Your whole entire life will go by and you will not enjoy the festival ever. How sad. I don't remember this dude being out here. Alright.
I'm never going back to Inazuma. Not for a million more.
I'm never going back to Inazuma. I think we finished with that stuff. Next, I may as well do the quest. Secret Forest Shadow. And then I have to figure out how to actually buy and make these orders because I don't quite understand where they want me to go. Maybe there's a menu option I was oblivious to in that window. Nothing personal, Fox. I don't know if we're happy to help anymore. I really do think Traveler is getting sick of everyone's shit. Like everyone's shit. Especially the Sumerian people. I'm looking forward to the next parts of the Sumerian just to see if Traveler is still a pissy little shithead in their dialogue choices. Because we were being heavily sarcastic to Nahida and everyone else involved. At least that's the way it read to me. Like Paimon and Traveler. They are done. They're like, we've been doing this for a whole year or so. Going on 2 years. Actually, it might have already been 2 years. This game came out in September or October, I forget. Coming up on 2 years. And we still haven't found our brother. Or his sister. And we're tired of this. Expel forest borers in a certain area. You can use your normal attacks to do so. The expulsion of different species of borers will grant different numbers of points, and once time is up, they will add to your overall score. I don't really know what I'm doing here. What is this stuff? Does this do damage to them? Oh. So that's like a super power up. A snow boar has appeared. Ho ho, he's coming after me. Hunter shields will appear. That one border's like way out there. Yeah, I don't mention it too often, but the Mondstadt battle theme is actually pretty nice. Am I doing good? We're out of stamina though. Hey, you're interrupting.
It's almost time! Let's go meet up with Razor! The meeting spot is on the bank of Cider Lake. You know the way, right?
We're not done yet, Paimon. Did I do good? Talk to Walter near Dime Winery. I mean winery, not winery. I don't know why I slurred that so so hard. Let me say this bottom option because I'm not sure if that's just repeating the same thing or if it's an actual different event. Alright, what we got here? First of all, we're done with this. Secure funds. Ah, this is an actual separate quest. Let's see. Where are we going for this? I'm blind. I don't see the marker. Oh, we're going all the way down here. Oh. So I didn't realize we had to actually... Again, thematically, it's canonical we can teleport, right? Because it would be unrealistic to expect us to walk to Liyue and then walk back in time to make the festival still. Kuching. Or Chuching. $65 cases of the wine that you desire. Okay. Better finish this up, although we might get cutscened here. Razor should be somewhere down there, right? So, like 65 cases of wine is a lot. But I'll give you the same offering price. Okay, that's probably too low. You look like you're a 1300 kind of girl. There you go. Yeah, you take a small loss. It's all for charity. Don't worry. Okay. Have to go back and report to her. It's a good thing we can fast travel. You know, for this event, I am slightly surprised that we don't see any of the other characters like paying Mondstadt a visit. That's one quest out of the way. Let's just go back here and see if we can find Razor for now. I may as well do the next main scene. It's not like the quests are going anywhere. I'm surprised I missed the cutscene, honestly.
Razor? Paimon thought he would have been here by now.
By now?
He had a pretty big day when we last saw him. Do you think he fell asleep when he got back and is still snoozing away now? Fair enough. You're right. Let's keep waiting.
Fair enough. You're right.
Well, since we've got some time on our hands, let's put our heads together and try to figure out that poem. Tone Deaf Bard mentioned some ingredients, but they all sounded super abstract.
Pretty sure the poem just means
a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the 1,000 winds song of good cheer.
it's whatever you want the line to be. You're welcome back.
Eesh, that's even more abstract. How do we go about looking for this wine's character? Where do we start? Huh? Are you saying that it has something to do with Mondstadt's institutions? Wow, that actually makes a surprising amount of sense. So the poem wasn't talking about any specific ingredients after all. More like the general gist. Now that you mention it, it just so happens that all the institutions you mentioned are organizers of the Vine Fest. Wait! This is way too big of a coincidence! That Tone Deaf Bard, did he just make all this up on the spot? In that case, the last part about the 1,000 Winds Song of Cheer must be code for the toasting ceremony! Oh, now we're cooking! We'll crack your riddle recipe yet, Tone Deaf Bard! When Razor gets here, let's visit all the places you mentioned and talk to some people we know there. We definitely should be able to find some more clues that way.
Miss Honorary Knight, Paimon!
I'm sorry. I'm late.
That's all right. We were just chatting. The Traveler's pretty smart, so thanks to her, we're finally on to something.
Yeah, it's been a while since she did any significant contributions, I suppose.
Hi. I was on my way. Then I saw Klee.
They let me out for Vine Fest.
They let me out. Were you in prison again?
is super busy helping Timaeus fix his recipe for an extra strong sobriety potion, so he doesn't have time to come play with me right now. I'm just playing by myself instead. But it's so cool! All the grown-ups in Mondstadt are out to celebrate the festival. Everyone's smiling and having loads of fun. I wanted to join in too, so I made a whole bunch of stuff so I can celebrate with everyone in my very own way.
Very own way? Uh-oh. This does not bode well coming from Klee.
And that's when I bumped into Razor. Razor was acting kinda different than usual, like he was thinking about something. So I asked him what happened. And then Razor said that he was looking for his mommy.
I did not say mommy.
Oh, it's okay, silly. Mommies are important people, so finding your mommy is a super important job. That's why Klee's gonna come help.
Razor! Razor! Finally, I found you.
Bennett?
Oh, look who's here. Hey, everyone. Here, This is for you.
A small lampgrass?
Yep, that's right. I tripped up on it this morning and took a little tumble. I did a full faceplant, but somehow this little thing came out completely unscathed. That's when I knew it was destined to go into your wine mix.
Bennett, how did you manage to trip up on a small lampgrass?
Small lamp grass.
They do glow after all.
The way she said grass. That was funny.
No, I wasn't talking about the glowing. What I meant was they're really big and easy to spot. So I don't get how you didn't see it.
I was just running too fast and got careless, I guess. Okay, I guess maybe I won't tell them about the other faceplants that came after that. Anyway, I've been all over the place trying to find Razor this morning. Everyone I asked told me I just missed him. Good thing I've caught up now. I can finally catch my breath.
You know, he better appreciate his youth while he's got it, because as soon as he hits like 30, oh man, every single fall is going to be the end of the world.
Thanks.
How did you know I need ingredients?
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. This lady came to see Master Cyrus, asking for the Adventurer Guild's support with the Vinelesa Fest. She said she was a librarian. Anyway, she mentioned your situation too, and asked if we could help.
Whoa, Lisa is doing some real work for once?
Bennett doesn't know Lisa?
Oh, so that was Lisa? People say she's crazy intelligent, but just doesn't go out much. First time I've ever seen her. I thought long and hard about what ingredients to pick, and came up with a load of suggestions that I was gonna discuss with you. But then I realized that small lampgrass was clearly the best. It shines a light to guide the way for explorers in the dark. Doesn't that sound like a wonderful thing?
Oh, apologies for the trouble.
Ah, don't give me that. I get how you must be feeling about all of this. Besides, you gotta help out your friends, right? If my family, well, my dad's ever needed help one day, I know you'd be there for me too.
Yes.
Can I help too? Please take me with you, please. I want to join in. Clee's in high spirits today. She seems more excited by this festival than anyone.
Bennett, before now, you never talk about your family.
Well, that's because I never met my parents. I was raised by some of the older adventurers in the guild, so we're not exactly a typical family. But if you do want to hear about them, I can tell you some of my dad's stories. Okay, I'll start with the most awesome one.
Oh, Bennett. You can be Mommy's kid, just like Clee. My mom is super nice. She'll take great care of you. Huh?
I really appreciate the thought, Clee, but I'm afraid I can't accept your offer. I already have my dad's and all my friends. And let's not forget that I'm the leader of Benny's adventure team. You don't need to worry about me.
Oh, okay. I got it. Then have this. A Jumpy Dumpty? Yeah, it's a lazy, dopey Jumpy Dumpty that always dozes and never explodes. I hope you guys can be best friends.
Are you sure?
Yep. Jumpy Dumpty will be happy to make a new friend too.
I'm also happy for you.
Good idea. Maybe Clee will bring Bennett some good luck, and the adventure will go smoothly. And you might just find some treasures you'd never noticed before. Of course, it's also highly possible that Clee will be the only one who gets lucky. Still, on the flip side, Clee won't be getting into any trouble with Bennett there, and this way she'll still get to enjoy the Vinelesa Fest.
Cool. Don't worry about a thing. We'll look after each other.
Yay! Adventure! Treasure! Vinelesa Fest! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, wait, but what about Wolfie? Razor needs
needs looking after. Honorary Knight, Paimon, you'd better take care of Razor, okay? Make sure he finds his mommy.
Good luck.
See you later, folks.
Dual pyro party on the loose.
It's so nice to see everyone in such a good mood. Oh, Paimon almost forgot the whole reason we came here. Razor, the Traveler and Paimon were just chatting about the ingredients Venchi mentioned in his poem. We think that they're actually a description of the wine's characteristics. Plus, it seems like each of them means something special to one of the 3 big institutions in Mondstadt. So, if we talk to some people we know at each place, maybe we'll find what you're looking for. What's wrong? Something on your mind? Do you want to talk about it?
Yes. These days, I think a lot. I am not smart. Not like teacher. Not like traveler. But I still have to think. Everyone is ready to help, but some things I must do myself. I don't understand human father and mother, but I must find a way to understand. Maybe I can learn about other people's father and mother first, then think about my own father and mother. That's why I want to ask questions.
That's great! Keep at it, and you'll definitely find the answer eventually.
Never knew Bennett is like me. When he talks about dads, his scent changes. Warm, like a bed of straw in the sun.
Yeah, we should head back into the city. Let's find a friendly face at the Church of Favonius. Now, who does Razor know best at the church?
Excuse me? I couldn't help but overhear you're about to head back into the city. Is that right? I'm waiting on a fruit cart from the city. It should be here now, but I'm getting worried that something may have happened on the way. But I can't leave the festival to check up on it. Would you be able to do me a huge favor and keep an eye out for the cart on your way back?
Well, if it's on the way.
Okay, we go. I go too. Everyone helps me. Now I have chance to help everyone.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much.
Another broken down cart, huh? Seems to be a recurring problem in this region. I mean, if he would just open his eyes and look down the road, he would have seen this.
This way.
Oh, Paimon sees the cart, but what are these hilly trails doing here? Do they want some fresh fruit now, too?
Man, this is a damn daily
To the
quest.
rescue!
You can't just throw a daily quest into your fence. How they give us Razor as a trial character. I haven't used Razor in a while. So why does he have my ice sword on? Ugh.
Whew. Finally! These hilly trails are a little too obsessed with food for their own good. But never mind that. Are you okay?
I may have skipped the scene there.
I'm fine, thanks
It
to
might
you.
have been the Geo
You were
pillar
just in
though,
time.
making the camera
Any
act
later,
weird.
and all you found here is a pile of pulp. And I don't think there'd be much left of the fruit either.
Damn, dude.
Got it. Well, thanks again. I'd better not delay this delivery any longer. So, goodbye and happy Vine Lace Fest. Thanks to you too, kiddo.
Enemy following.
Enemy? I think we're a little closer than that. On some level, you could even say that we're brother and sister.
Actually, turning up at random places is pretty normal for you. Okay, next question. What the heck do you mean, brother and sister?
Varka taught you how to use that sword, I take it. Swift but powerful. I can spot that old-timer style anywhere.
Huh?
I see you're not much of a talker. Well, there's something else you could learn from Varka. Never lost for words, even when he has nothing to say. It'd be good conversation practice for you. Just a shame we have no idea when he'll be back.
It's okay. I will wait.
Brother and sister? Varka? Oh, Paimon gets it. Varka is a father figure to both of them, so that makes them family. Just not by blood.
Well, blood relations are overrated anyway, don't you think? I get it. In the final moments of your life, the people there with you won't necessarily be your blood relatives.
Cold, dark grown-up. You also don't remember what your real mother and real father look like?
Huh. So you're helping him dig up some info on his biological parents, and trying to help him build a concept of family along the way. All right, you got me. I barely have any memories of my birth parents. The last time I saw them was long before I had any understanding of the world around me. But that seems pretty common. Even in this day and age, there are plenty of people in the world who can't stop thinking about their families, but will never get to see them. Anyway, if you're never gonna meet someone, it's not worth spending mental energy on them. It's more important to focus on the kind of person you want to become.
No, you are wrong about this. Lupical protect each other. Human family also important. Must care about them.
Fine. So let's say you do find out who your parents were and they were saints. Or the opposite, they were complete monsters. What then? How would that affect your life choices? What would you do about it?
Whew, Rosaria's take is a little on the nose. That's a hard one for Razor to answer.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to make this any more difficult than it already is. But Razor's feeling lost and confused right now, and all the other Mondstadters we know are too sunny and bright to tell it like it really is. The sun nurtures many good things, but it can't do anything about the problems lurking in the shadows.
Wow, Rosaria.
All right, I'll leave it there. Take this flower. It's icy cold, just like me. Barbara's busy preparing the sung poetry event for the Weinlese Fest. She couldn't get away, so I picked an ingredient out on behalf of the church.
But can we really use a mist flower? Won't it freeze the entire barrel?
No, not now that I've dealt with it. The bard did say to think freedom, didn't he? So go on, take it. It won't be a problem.
Aw, Rosaria! You're more thoughtful than Paimon realized. Wait! You heard the bard say that? Were you spying on us?
Thank you.
Don't mention it. It's nothing. Varka's been a big help to me in the past, so just consider it returning a favor. Besides, if I'm your older sister, I might as well act like it. Good luck finding your answers.
Now you see her, now you don't. Paimon's slowly getting used to her style. Oh well, as love, tender, and true goes, that was pretty awkward, but still counts, right? Now all that's left is the Knights of Favonius. Razor, are you still thinking about what Rosaria said?
Her words are like mist flower. They are cold, and they sting. But cold also good for wounds, like wolf hook. I need to think about it. Maybe then I will understand. Okay. I will come with you. I think while we walk.
Oh, sorry, I really did just show up out of the blue. It's like, I'm gonna get thrown into this, involved in this, in some capacity, damn it. Ugh, wait a minute. I didn't notice that before. Man, they really have these everywhere. I haven't bothered looking for them. I just kind of pick them up as I notice them. I wonder how many I'm missing. Is there a way to check? So I know they're in here. I suppose you just, you know, count, but I don't know how many there is total. At least 80. We have a lot. Anyway.
So you see, you're the best person for this.
I don't think we've ever seen these two talking to each other in the entire time this
just in
game has
time.
existed.
Lisa and I were just talking about Razor's situation. Where were we? Ah, yes. The barrel.
The barrel.
Huh? But obviously the nuts part is supposed to be a defender's will. But what kind of ingredient is a barrel? Oh, fair enough.
Oh, Paimon, don't worry. You'll get your ingredient. I've already tasked someone with sorting it out. The person is very conscientious and wants to properly research their contribution, so it may take some time, but hopefully it'll be worth the wait. As for the barrel, how else were you planning on mixing all the ingredients? Surely not in the giant cooking pot at Dada Upa Gorge. After much deliberation, I realized this was a job for the most sociable and savviest member in our ranks, the cavalry captain. So I asked him to take a trip to the Dawn Winery and somehow bring back a wine barrel.
All right, spare me the flattery, Lisa. We're all friends here, and I know you're only trying to help your student.
Everyone is
But
awfully
I haven't been
involved
back
in
there
this
in a long
task.
time. This could be quite difficult to accomplish in just a single trip.
Difficult? For you? Don't be silly. Negotiating is your biggest strength. Vinelancer Fest is one of the most important festivals in Mondstadt, and you know how Diluc thinks better than anyone.
Yeah, I'll buy that post cracks me up.
Just drop a few little hints.
There's a Twitter
like
that
how
shares
this is the first festival Mondstadt has had in
Mega
a long
Man
time.
Battle
We're short
Network
on much
stuff
needed supplies
out
for
of
a multitude of
context. Those
reasons.
games are wild with the
Who can
dialogue.
help us? When he hears that, I guarantee you he'll offer to help
Also,
out
if
with
you were there,
finances
we
and
cannot
sourcing
hear you.
goods.
Lisa's literally trying to extort Master Diluc.
I suppose.
There you are.
All right, I'll head out right away.
Wow, he didn't take much persuading. And Paimon was just about to thank Lisa for the things she's been doing for Razor behind the scenes. Oh, Paimon doesn't even know whose side to be on anymore.
On our own side, Paimon. Our own
Traveler
side.
and teacher did a lot for me. A lot of work. But me, I still can't answer questions. So useless.
Dear me, what's gotten you so upset, my little wolf cub? We can't have you being so down in the dumps. Ah, I see. Cutie, how about you keep Kaya company while I stay here and help Razor process his feelings? As his teacher, I owe him some tutelage anyway. Come and collect him in a few days' time. The last ingredient should be ready by then as well.
Splendid.
Oh, we gotta wait a few
just
hours.
thinking about how nice it would be to have some company on my trip.
I don't know what is right, but I trust teacher. I accept.
I accept.
Run along now, and don't forget to tell Diluc that the Knights of Favonius send our regards.
I'm sure he'll be glad to hear that.
My heart feels like rotten berries, so sour. I don't understand what I should do.
Oh, All right, I'll teach you a very special magic trick that can make all your troubles disappear in the blink of an eye. But
Yeah,
before we
it's
do
called
that,
false sleep.
let's warm up with something a little bit easier,
But then you wake up
Let's
again.
practice some talking. That way, the next time somebody helps you, or you have a different opinion from the rest of the group, you'll be able to express what you think clearly and precisely.
Okay. I will do my best.
Good job, Razor. Why is it that every time we go to Dawn Winery, fucking Kaya is involved? That dude just can't get away from his boyfriend. 1 second. Okay. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, Dawn Winery, not the other place. I was gonna go to the Good Hunter. You Shenhua jump.
Kaya, you're fond of a good drink, aren't you? Vine Lace must be right up your alley. Kaya?
I see these guys again.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mind was elsewhere. What was your question?
Ugh, never mind. Nothing that important.
Don't get so sassy, Paimon. Yeah, quote unquote capture. Capture. Oh, we're actually capturing. Oh. Are we in combat here? Stop aiming in that direction, man. They let you shoot this pretty far. That fox is like, whoa, what happened? Whoops. Oh, can I set traps out? That seems kind of cruel, man. Do you see how insane those traps look? As a lover of animals, I would not feel right doing that. It's a little slow paced. Yeah, you can't see me, pigeon. Silly bitch. Thought there were supposed to be ducks here or something. There aren't many animals left in the area. Oh, don't touch a ducky. There you go. Yeah, could you, chill? No, 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 no. Whatever. Ah, all I needed was 15. And they were like a whole 7. Did they expect the animals to just run away really easy? I don't know. That was kind of a miss of an event, I think. Definitely one of the worst things we had to do. It wasn't really particularly bad, it was just kind of boring.
Hi there, Master D-Luke.
Ah, he is featured.
I was just wondering who'd be coming all the way out here during the Vine Laser Fest. So, it's you two. And you, too.
Brr, so cold. Almost enough to make me feel unwelcome here, Master D-Luke. Don't forget that this is my home, too. I'm fairly certain that taking a trip home during festival season is a universal custom, common to all the cultures of Teyvat.
Please get to the point.
The point is one that you've already raised yourself. The Vine Laser Fest. To celebrate this long-awaited festival, the Acting Grand Master has been coordinating with both the Church and the Adventurers Guild to host a series of events. Unfortunately, given the financial situation of the Knights of Favonius, well, I'm sure you can imagine.
And the Knights of Favonius's woes have what exactly to do with me?
Hey, no need to be so cruel. Even I'm not going to take that. Everyone's just doing the best they can for Mondstadt. Now, I can't remember the last time I tasted Dawn Winery's Vine Laser Fest special. And I'm sure the Mondstadt populace would echo this sentiment. Are you going to deny others the opportunity to drink to their heart's content just because you don't like to drink yourself?
Check it out. Kaya's not so subtly asking for freebies. He's actually doing it.
Anyway, speaking of the Knights, everyone dearly hopes that you'll rejoin our ranks again one day. Then we'll be one big happy family again. If we were able to enjoy the sterling reputation of Master D-Luke, I'm sure people would be queuing for our charity booth all the way to Falcon Coast.
Give that silver tongue of yours a rest. You might need it to maintain public order at the festival. Duly noted on the financial issues you raised. I'll have Elzer follow up with Hertha in more detail. And I just so happen to have a batch of wine that I can offer as a token of appreciation to everyone that has been working so hard for the festival. Shall I address it to you personally?
That would be an absurd request, even for me. The words, with compliments from the Dawn Winery, ought never be preceded by, to the cavalry captain. Is that not the unwritten rule?
You're better informed than I thought. In that case, I will leave this with Adelind and keep everything anonymous.
I really can't thank you enough.
Master D-Luke is so generous. That's all Paimon needs to get that warm, fuzzy feeling. Which is just as well since she won't be allowed to drink a drop.
Huh. Are you two here regarding the Vine Laser Fest too?
Poor Razor. He grew up so fast. and he's still looking for his father. Master Diluc, we really ought to lend him a hand.
How come Klee said he's looking for his mom, but Kaya says he's looking for his dad? It might make more sense to them, but it's gonna get confusing for everyone else.
It's okay. I understand. We have a spare barrel in the winery. It's a little old, but it's been specially treated for durability. You could leave it next to a flaming flower all day and there wouldn't be a scratch. I think that one should satisfy your needs.
Sounds great! We'll take it! When can we come fetch it?
No need. I'll have someone deliver it to the festival market. Just collect it from the Angel's Share stand.
Aw, you always make things so nice and easy for us, Master Diluc. Thanks a lot. Razor will really appreciate it.
You're more than welcome. Helping each other is what friends do.
Wonderful. Always eager to help, and never forgets to return a favor. That's the Master Diluc I know.
Oh, it's nearly dinner time. Would you care to stay for a meal?
How time flies. I'll be on my way then.
How did you put it? Ah, yes. Taking a trip home during festival season is a universal custom, common to all the cultures of Teyvat. Now that even Master Diluc has made an offer, are you quite sure you won't stay for a meal after coming all this way, Master Kaya?
I couldn't possibly, Adeland. I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Oh, don't say that. How often do I get a chance to indulge my dear Master Kaya, Tea for the cavalry captain when you visit in an official capacity doesn't count. I only get to spoil you if you let me cook for you.
Well then, what happened to your swagger? Lost for words?
Diluc, you...
Surely you wouldn't dream of disappointing Adeland.
All right, then. I'll take you up on the offer. Adeland, one more set of cutlery, please, if you'd be so kind.
Ooh, Paimon's so full. Adeline's cooking's amazing. Everything looked and tasted so beautiful.
Glad you liked it. You're welcome to join again anytime.
Oh? Then I may have to tag along on the Traveler's adventures more often in the future.
Ugh, Kaya's back to his usual ways.
All right, now that our task is complete and our bellies are full, it's time for me to get back to work.
Really twisted his arm there.
Take care, Master Kaya. Have a safe trip back.
We should get going as well. Lisa's taking care of Razor, but the Vinelaser Fest can't do without us. See you next time, Master Diluc!
Indeed. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Family, huh? Don't mind me. You should probably head back and get some rest. I'm not the most familiar with Razor, but you can contact me if you ever need help.
So Kaya and Diluc's relationship deepens.
It's been a long time since I saw Masters Diluc and Kaya sharing a meal together. The atmosphere was... was not something that a maid of my lowly stature should be commenting on. Thank you so much for visiting. I hope to see you again soon.
And you as well. Now we must depart to the next story event for the evening. Oh, that finished that. Okay, well, we can't do the next event, but we can finish up the rest of this stuff. We have more funds to secure. So let's do this. Whoops. And we have to wait, like I keep saying. It's 11 o'clock now. It's probably like another 6 or 5 hours before the reset. Where are we going with this? I didn't pay attention. Oh. Chinsa. Chinsei. is anyone in this village gonna afford to buy a bunch of wine? I just want to get a look around while I'm here. There could be more music discs lying around, kind of like this one. Yep. Guess I haven't been back here in a while. Please don't call me Almighty Paimon. Getting carried away. The reputation. 100 cases. Man, these people have some serious trust. Speaking of which, I need to look something up lately. So I guess I can share another story with you guys. This one on the negative end. Somebody stole my fucking credit card info and I have no idea how they got it. Actually, I have a shared account with my mother. Her identity has been stolen in the past. So I think someone's just cashing in on old information because their updated credit cards have the same number. And we've had to cancel. And I see the credit card is now currently canceled. I just wanted to check the account. We're supposed to get a new one issued. Post haste. Yeah, I got a bunch of warnings about it just the other day. Some fucker, I don't know if they actually got to buy the stuff, but they went to Outback Steakhouse and then they bought a bunch of items from Outback Steakhouse. There's like 7 orders of food ranging from $100 plus to $50. I should be all good though, because I canceled the card immediately. Yeah, I don't even see it on the thing anymore. I'm gonna have to call them up again. Make sure I don't owe anything. And all that good jazz. But they haven't been charged. The payments were locked in pending status, so they told me they couldn't do anything about it until they're rejected or they go through. And if they happen to go through, then I could get a full refund. Since the card is killed and the report was made though, I'm sure they were rejected. Hold on, let's see if I got an email about it. Because the card no longer shows up in my bank account on the website. I haven't got an email. I'm gonna have to call them again tomorrow. Just check on the status of that. So I need to make some more money. Some more money. So we can donate it. So far we had 2 pretty solid prices. Yo, what up, dude? Excuse me. What do I got this time? Out of 1850, you'll accept 21,350. Kind of middling. Keep making us do the back and forthing. Lots of back and lots of forthing here. Any other discs I can find around? There actually might be in her house somewhere. Maybe I should take a moment to scout it out. While we're here. And you know what? There might be one in the hotel too, which I haven't been to in a long time as well.
Looks like we've got enough funds now. Let's go see Bernhard.
In a moment. Any secret goodies here? No, nothing. Unless it's on top, but it's a pain in the ass to get on top of this building. Check this guy's house too. I haven't had to speak to this guy in a long time. Oh, there you go. There was 138. Wonder where number 1 is located. Unless it's sold at the, what's the name? Jade Seeker's store. Get off of that. Just taking a quick run around here. Suppose I should climb up. It's just a bird nest. As far as I can tell. Alright, anyway, back to Mondstadt.
We got all the funds you need!
Already? Wow, you sure work fast. All right, our suppliers are ready and waiting. Just give me a moment.
Did you figure out what you're selling?
What do you think? Not bad, huh? Of course, if you're in a creative mood at any point, feel free to redecorate the place however you want.
No, I'm good.
It's great! Really looks the part. The shop definitely needs a name, though. How about, Favonian Goodies?
Indubitably Primonial.
Hey! A little feedback on the name, please? A nod of the head, perhaps?
Gathering the funds was a monumental task. It must have been very demanding. So don't worry about all those other menial things that need doing. I'll handle those.
Menial things.
You both have more experience than me. It'd be great if you could figure out the more managerial level things, like our sales strategy, SOPs, USPs, QC principles, KPIs. I've got to be honest.
KPIs.
I hear other store owners using these terms, but I can't say I really know what they mean. I just know they're important, which means they're probably best dealt with by you.
So in other words, we'll be the shop owners who make the big business decisions, and you'll be the shop assistant doing all the actual day-to-day work?
Yep. My strength is in execution. Your shop, your rules. I am but a tool to be used however you see fit.
That's your way of passing the buck, Buddo. You're supposed to be in charge here.
That sounds a little extreme. This is for charity, remember? We're not some cutthroat business executives. All right, why don't you go ahead and take a type 5, Bernhard? The two of us need to touch base on strategy. Okay, we have a clear corporate mission statement. Our goal is to become the best darn snack shop in the whole festival market. Now let's all prepare to give 110% as we receive our first customers.
We're open for business in the middle of the night.
Traveler? Paimon? What a surprise!
Oh, baby. It's the ladies.
Mona and Fischl! came to check out the market, huh?
One was wise to follow one's intuition and ask Lady Magistus to join the Prinzessin on a tour of this folk festival.
Mona, by the way, you run Stu. Alright, the guy's been yelling at us 3 times now.
Extraordinary events may yet unfold, even on this unexceptional autumn day. Splendid, most splendid.
Main Fräulein is battling hard to suppress the euphoria in her voice. Seeing you here has put her in the most wonderful mood.
Oz, spare us your gratuitous embellishments.
Maybe you should leave me to do the explaining. Not long ago, Her Highness had a very nice dream and took it as a sign that something good was about to happen. Naturally, Her Highness's first thought was to come to me for some astrological guidance on the matter. She also noticed that the Weinlesefest was in full flow and asked if I was interested in checking it out with her. I, of course, agreed. I can take advantage of the festival period discounts to purchase some bulk supplies for my present column writing spree. I must admit, without Her Highness's reminder, the Weinlesefest may well have completely passed me by.
Lady Magistus, might Her Highness remind you that the dream of which you speak occurred no less than 9 days ago? And that only after awaiting Lady Magistus's return letter. In vain for all this time did one have no recourse but to rap most furiously upon the door to thy abode.
Something, nevermore.
9 days already? 9 days! Where did the time go?
In light of the great importance this manuscript has to you, Lady Magistus, one shall not hold thy inattentiveness to the passage of time against thee.
But I would implore you, Lady Magistus, to be attentive at least to the nigh overflowing mailbox outside your door. There appear to be many others whose letters go unanswered.
Wow, Mona. You were so immersed in your research that you forgot all about the time, stopped checking your mail, and almost missed out on a huge festival.
Anyway,
yeah, what are you doing in there,
I have a
Mona?
lot of bulk buying to do.
You being the neat.
Speaking of which, it's quite a surprise to see you running your own shop. And a snack shop at that. The most important kind.
Oh, actually, we're just helping someone else out. Feel free to browse around.
Let me think. Can you recommend anything that goes well with a drink?
Sure can. If you got the hangries, then look no further. Just that Paimon checked the menu.
Why would she say the hangries?
Goes well with a drink. Uh-oh. Is the writing going that badly? You know drinking isn't gonna solve your problems, right?
Hey.
As it happens, Main Fräulein has been visiting Mona quite frequently as of late. It is possible that Lady Magistus is feeling the pressure from the constant interruptions.
She just wants some food, man. Quit heckling her.
No, it's nothing like that. This has nothing to do with drinking or with officials' visits. You all need to calm down. Recently, Her Highness invited me to try her signature cold-cut platter. Die Heilige Sinfonie. It had such a unique taste, and every bite was so sumptuous. Before I realized it, I had finished the entire plate.
Wow. Well, an empty plate is the highest compliment you can give to the chef.
Die Heilige Sinfonie is an excellent dish. It's filling, full of energy, and has a long shelf life. And, if I'm not mistaken, it's often paired with alcohol, yes? It is, in almost every respect, a far superior dish to the so-called satisfying salad. The sole exception being the steep price. Fortunately, however, the Weinlesefest is upon us, a festival during which not only are wines sold at discounted prices, but also wine-related food products. This opportunity is a godsend. I cannot let it slip by.
Rejoice, Lady Magistus. That dish was but a spontaneous creation, hastily made in a moment of need while on a royal excursion. You shall have many opportunities to enjoy far finer culinary delights than this.
Mein Fräulein means to say that this dish represents a mere fraction of her full capabilities.
Oh, she's
But
sure
of
to cook.
course, far be it for me to suggest that the true breadth of Her Highness's culinary brilliance can be displayed in a single dish. However, I cannot expect the sovereign to serve her subject. What I mean is, I can't keep letting you cook for me when you're a guest in my home. At the very least, I should have something more than salad in store for when people come around. With any luck, I'll be able to find something to your taste here.
Huh? Mona, is that really what this is all about?
Mein Fräulein, might I suggest alternative phrasing that would be more faithful to your style? Perhaps, long had I foreseen this, or thou needst not fret over thy affinity for salad.
Yeah, you left character there for a minute.
Most indeed, Lady Magistus. You have long since earned the recognition of your prinzessin. Devote yourself to deciphering the secrets of the starry sky. You need not spend precious hours in search of additional ways to delight me.
Don't worry. I won't always be as busy as this. It'll be quite nice to work on some other skills when I have the time.
Allow Favonian goodies to be the solution to your troubles. In addition to our range of ready-to-eat drinking snacks, we also have a wide variety of semi-prep dishes for sale. Why not get a few of each kind? Finishing off these ready-to-cook meals at home is easy as pie, takes no time at all, and can help you improve your cooking skills. Then, once you have more time on your hands, you'll be ready to challenge yourself with some trickier dishes. We can even come and help if you want. The Traveler is really good at cooking.
I could go for
It'd be
some
no
honey
problem.
pancakes right about now. I'm just thinking about it.
That's a great idea. I'm almost tempted to increase my budget now.
Lady Magistus, your prinzessin awaits your culinary masterpiece with great anticipation.
But please keep Paimon's suggestion in mind and allocate your time wisely.
Oh, you just wait. The next time you dine at my home, I'm sure you will be pleasantly surprised.
Favonian Goodies has just completed its first sale! That's right, and it makes Paimon so happy to see a delighted customer find something that they really like. Oh, Paimon never knew that selling things to people who need them could feel so fulfilling. Looks like being a shop owner is a pretty cool job after all.
Until you realize it's not.
Get our name out there.
Seems like a fairly involved minigame here. Let me go through this. Unlock the shop by securing these funds. Hells to the yeah. There were additional quests I was able to do. Now they're all gone. 1 out of 10 customer cycles. And we haven't unlocked that yet. My earnings goal is 1 million more. It's pretty steep for a I guess we'll start this. But pretty steep for a charity shop. Granted, prices in this world are astronomically high. Like thousands of more just to buy food. Alright, alright. Nice, nice. Yeah, we'll use the Barbara banners. Fantastic. What a shop. Excellent. I didn't mean to customize it again. What were the other options there, though? Oh, just zoom in, zoom out. We only have 2,000 for this cycle. I guess we're supposed to just do that. Reach 40,000 earnings. I already have 38k. That's for that. Increase holistic service by 30%. Fuck yeah. I get Zhongli to work in my shop. It's nothing quite like having the god of earth work at your shop. I can change what his thing is? Or is that just because I have his profile icon? I think that's what that is. Open for business? Damn, we didn't make much. I have no idea what I'm doing here. How does one enact? Oh. Cost of artisanry. Efficiency. Why provide a negative? Right now, we really need business efficiency. Did I not do that correctly? Set efficiency. There you go. It still doesn't look like it's increasing. Remove. Confirm. I didn't hit the confirm button. There you go, man. I feel like I should just always spend all my money. Oh, we can get another shop stratagem. We may as well up our holistic services too. And then I don't have to spend money on this. What's up? Oh. I do that sometimes. Oh, fuck yeah, get in here, buddy. I need more strategic inspiration. I have a lot of spare cash, but if we'll just do that, we'll be a little over. That is an emergency. What was he drinking? We'll be selling it too. I couldn't choose the correct answer. Yeah, Paimon, my answers were light and witty. New shop stratagems. Quality control margins. Product quality will increase by a small amount, and when an unexpected situation occurs, product quality will gain a bonus increase. Product quality will increase by a small amount, while business efficiency and holistic service will increase very slightly. Business efficiency will increase by a small amount, and the other two by an even smaller amount. Holistic service will increase by a small amount, and everything else will increase by a small amount. We still don't have that. Sure. I mean, we're good for now. I don't know how to unlock those other things. Alright, what we got here? We have 5,000 buckaroos to spend. Why don't we just get a new assistant? This is a snack. It says snack store. Are we gonna get other stores too? Mysterious package. Why didn't we just open it? No shop stratagems. Ah, the feedback stratagems. When product quality hits its target, you'll be refunded a certain portion of the usable funds consumed with a small chance of a total refund. Same for the other two. When current total earnings are less than 80k, this shop's earnings per customer per cycle will be increased by 10k. Alright. Wait, we just have all around optimizations. Why would we not use that for like 2 of them? And then the third one can be... What? Third one can be that. Well, I guess we did really good on that.
Good news! We have some new helpers.
Do we?
These 2 store owners heard about our charity sale. They want to donate their earnings and join us.
What? A donation? Are you sure?
Absolutely. Each extra donation means one extra person getting the help they need. Both Pauline and I think that's more important than us making more money than we technically need.
This year's Vinelaser Fest is busier than previous years, so we met our target earnings more quickly than we expected. That's enough for us.
Could you imagine
It
if people
doesn't
actually
seem right to
had
leave the
this
important task
mentality?
of caring for our most vulnerable to you alone. We just want to help however we can. Please, it's the least we can do.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Aw, this is the warmest, fuzziest feeling ever.
This is really Paimon.
But this does mean we'll have to change the name of our shop. How about Favonian Goodies and Buddies? All right, let's give this all we've got and make this a charity event to remember.
Goodies and buddies.
Over here for snacks, fresh flowers, and general goods. Folks, grab bargains at Favonian Goodies and Buddies.
Elevator.
Huh? Hey, look, it's Albedo!
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome to our store.
Looking to buy anything in particular, Albedo?
I'm not in dire need of anything right now. I just heard that you were running the Knights of Avonia stall and thought I'd come over. As it happens, Timaeus and I made some progress in our research recently, so I took the opportunity to bring you a batch of our finished product. Consider it our contribution to the charity effort.
Aw, so you came all the way here just to help us out? That's so nice of you! Let's take a look here. We've got bottles of... Wait, what is this stuff?
It's an extra strong sobriety potion that can sober up the intoxicated and alleviate hangovers. Please, hand them out for free to anyone who needs them. Having some complimentary items will undoubtedly help you attract more customers.
Sounds like a super useful invention. It must have taken you ages.
Oh, it must have been a while since I demonstrated my capabilities to you. I most likely wouldn't have had any interest in research like this in the past. But now, I think that it's worthwhile using alchemy to make people's lives easier in small ways like this.
You don't spoil people, you give them,
Paimon assumes so, because Paimon's never been drunk before.
cures.
But plenty of our customers probably have been. It would definitely ruin the mood if someone fell into the lake or tripped over a rock after having one too many glasses of festive cheer. Yeah, Albedo, you should take some snacks back with you and share them with Klee. It's on the house.
And Sucrose. And the other
Alright,
guy,
then,
Tomatoes.
I shan't refuse. I had no idea you two had such keen business sense. It's a savvy choice of location for selling snacks. There's a festive mood all around, and the division of labor is eminently sensible.
Yeah, we had no other choice,
If any other
Albedo.
Night were running the show, it would be a much more, generic operation.
Wow, getting complimented by Albedo is an amazing feeling. This must be how it feels to drink an extra strong sobriety potion when you wake up with a groggy head. Anyway, it sounds like you know quite a lot about running a charity sale yourself, Albedo.
Well, I provided a dozen or so landscape paintings for a previous charity event, also run by the Knights of Avonius.
They must have been worth a fortune.
Well, the people buying them certainly thought so. Some felt that my painting style was a rare one worth investing in, and offered a large sum of money for each work.
Well, at
This,
least the
plus
people
sizable
into that
profits made from auctioning
appreciate
some of
art.
my still life paintings seemed to give Alice an idea. She used her personal connections to apply for some sort of certification for my artwork. I believe they call it copyright? Later, many artists began to imitate my landscape paintings, and they became a common sight throughout Mondstadt. According to the rules of the copyright that Alice applied for, the artists need to pay me a portion of their revenue for each landscape painting of this style that they sell. Wealth was never one of my goals. I don't care where the money goes, so I entrusted it to the Knights of Avonius and let them manage it. I suppose it would be fitting to use it to pay for the destruction that Alice has created. But from what I hear, they use it all on charitable initiatives, which is also a noble cause.
You never cease to amaze, Albedo.
Though it was hardly my original intention, I have come to embrace my unexpected philanthropic achievements.
No, I'm trying to think. Of all the rerun banners that have occurred, Albedo is the only guy who's never had a rerun banner. I think. I don't remember him ever having one. He's only been available once. Just a random thought I had. I want to learn to paint. No,
Thank
say
you.
good for you. Why would we say I want to learn to paint in response to that?
Well then, I will be returning to the workshop. I wish you and the shop all the best.
Thanks for your contribution, and good luck with your research. Come again when you're free.
See you later, bro. Albrodo. Oh. Oh. That's what's happening here. We have 3 shops. Was this collect all shop components? That'll happen eventually. Now how do I can't customize their shops. Alright, mats. Bum, 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 bum. So they all managed here at the same time. Oh, his stuff is locked. Alright. So, I think all target goals are manageable right now. Wow, 700 bucks for that to hardly get increased. Yeah, I was just wondering if it would stay put. Oh, it hurts, man. These meters are barely going up. I don't know if I should spend excess money. Damn, though. Look at all that dosh. Okay. So we have a strategic thing. Her holistic services could use help. His holistic services could use more help, I think. So we'll unlock yours first. Holistic service will increase by a large amount. I don't want to decrease anything, so we just want this. Wait. So they can have the same stratagems. Oh, this would have been more interesting if they couldn't. Have the same stratagems. Although that one's not being used yet, so maybe I don't know. Oh, we actually had enough money. The soggy goods. Animograna. To dry this stuff? Or do we want more wind to air it out? I feel like the flower would have set the box on fire, because that's what those flowers do. New shop stratagem. Well, we need to hook them up. You seem fine, though. So we need holistic service as well. We have any feedback. When business efficiency reaches its target, the shop's earnings will increase by 30%. Okay, they are being used elsewhere. Oh, I didn't even realize we had more stuff. I wasn't expecting to be doing a minigame like this. Hey, you need help with product quality. I didn't mean to do that. That was terrible. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. It's okay. I'll make up for it. Fucked up though. Pretty badly there. Yeah, I don't like this thing. Got 41,000 to spend now. He always ups business efficiency. Damn it. Why is your holistic service trash? Even with a large increase to holistic service, people need an extra buff. Shit. Alright, let me think. This is a lot of business. Maybe he can help with this instead. There you go. Yeah, we had a bad day and it really fucks the next day. A token of your gratitude. New shop stratagems. Perhaps we should buff hers to the 3rd tier. Excellent. Now then. We have this. So I think one of the shops should be set so it can be completely self-sufficient. So we need quality, right? What if I take this too? And then instead of this, what if we have a, well, now we can do this thing, I suppose. We all make over 80. What was this other one? It's 400,000. So we can do that. That doesn't spend much money. General goods store. Which one is this one? I think we're just generally back in business. I have plenty to spend. How many cycles do these go on? What's happened? Customer service, snack shops, product quality, general goods shop business, efficiency, and flower shops, holistic service targets will be more stringent. More stringent. Well, let me, fix this, stringentness. Easy fix. Our product quality needs some work here. We'll brute force that bottom one. Damn, I haven't earned the second one of these yet. Let alone the third one of these. I have no idea which one. Oh, fuck. Hells yeah. Snack store make a bank. This is literally just a bar slider sim. Beside though. I will go on until it stops, or until we make 100K, I suppose. Should I like get rid of this then too, and instead get the extra greed stuff like this? This gives me a false sense of infinite profit. Oh, we have unlocked some other assistants. Well, whatever. Do we feel the thrill of business yet? Where's Dory? You think she would make a guest appearance here, though she would never do anything for charity, right? I have plenty of money, I don't think we need to change anything. All charity sale targets achieved. But I didn't get the last set of rewards. Where? Oh, baby.
Yula, Amber, you're here!
Ah, found you.
Huh? Wait, you came here looking for us?
Of course! Do you have any idea how popular your charity stall is? Everyone's been talking about it.
Yeah.
Favonian Goodies and Buddies, run by the honorary knight and their sidekick, is selling all kinds of fantastic treasures, and even giving away some wonderful others for free. Don't miss out!
So after all that, Paimon's back to being the sidekick? Still, Paimon's really happy to hear that people are giving good reviews. Anyway, what have you two been up to these days? Did you go off on a trip or something? We haven't seen you around the whole festival.
That's because we're still working.
Huh? You still have to work?
Technically, Amber and I are on a vacation schedule. There are more merchant caravans than usual traveling the route between Dormanport and Mondstadt City during the festival. Extra traffic means extra security is required.
Because of monsters and bandits and stuff?
Yes,
Paimon.
the Reconnaissance Company is tasked with patrolling this route during the festive period, as well as traveling with the caravans to ensure essential goods are delivered without incident. We have to investigate suspicious locations to eliminate any emerging threats.
That seems like a lot of work. Sounds like you'll be working non-stop around the clock right up until the end of the Vine Lisa Fest.
Of course not. We take shifts. While one team is on duty, another is resting, and a third team is on standby in case of emergencies. These 3 teams rotate periodically.
Eula's such an experienced captain. She arranged everything this way so that the reconnaissance company can meet the intense demand during the festival, while still giving everyone a chance to take some time off. Gotta say, great organizing, Eula.
They really
Yes,
do need
all
to
right,
increase
Amber.
the amount
I
of
did my
times
job
to
like I always do.
lip
I
sync.
really don't see what the fuss
Or
is all
at
about.
least the mouths move, you know, for the English cast. Chinese speaks really fast.
That's not the half of it. When you've got the time, I should tell you the story of when Eula got made captain. Now that's a good one. Anyway, we didn't come here just to chit-chat. I'll let Eula do the honors.
Okay. I need 40 portions of Knight's Special Northern Smoked Chicken, and 40 of Favonia's favorite Pile 'em Up.
That's such a huge order! What's the occasion? Wait, are the Knights of Favonius having an official feast? How come nobody told us about it?
We're only honorary.
Nothing quite as glamorous as all that. Captain Eula wants some supplies to reward her team members with.
Correct. Scouts use up an enormous amount of energy in a single day. Each meal, they eat enough to feed 4 to 5 normal people.
That's a lot
Plus,
of fucking
a long-standing
food.
member has recently returned to our ranks after a long absence. I thought it would be fitting to celebrate the occasion. Of all the things I could have bought, I thought it would be best to have the money go to you. That way, I can support a charitable cause while I'm at it.
Alright, but we only sell snacks.
Agrees. You made the right decision, Eula. It's what we business owners call a win-win situation. Also, about this long-standing member you mentioned, is it that guy we met recently?
Mika, the frontline land surveyor. He was a vital member of our team before the Grandmaster borrowed him for the expedition.
Mika! Yeah, that's the one! Paimon never would have thought that shy little guy was such a strong knight.
Mika's not afraid of you guys. That was his way of showing respect to you. Although, admittedly, it is kind of a roundabout way of doing it. He thinks all mighty people have unique personalities and prefers to understand what makes them tick and the way they think before properly interacting with them. He says it makes it easier to communicate that way.
He was the same way toward me and Amber at first. As we gradually got to know each other, he started acting more naturally.
Interesting. Sounds like Mika's the one with the unique personality.
Mm-hmm. It'll just take a little time, that's all. You are a high-profile figure within the Knights of Favonius. As his commanding officer, I have a duty to make sure no misunderstandings arise between you.
It's all right, Eula. We get it. You're just looking after him.
Wait, Eula, did you just pay for my portion too? I was supposed to pay for mine separately. I'm not an official member of the reconnaissance company.
If you want to get official about it, then fine. It's officially my treat. There, now stop worrying.
Ooh, thanks to Eula and Amber, we made a whole day's worth of Mora in one fell swoop!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, I have the most wonderful news. Thanks to your
Why you
sterling
clapping?
efforts, the funds we've raised in this charity sale have blown our original predictions right out of the water. It's a phenomenal success.
Paimon told you so. We're good at this stuff.
But you two deserve all the credit. It's your expert management that made this event what it was. I've handed over all the revenue to the person responsible for managing our charitable funds. And with that, the event finally comes to a close. As a gesture of our appreciation, we'd like to give you both a fee for all your hard work. You've more than earned it. After this, I feel like I could even run a shop of my own in the future. Maybe we'll get the chance to work together one day.
It feels like we accomplished a lot together. If the chance ever comes up, let's do it again.
So are we like out of that event now? This was highlighted for some reason. Oh, this is... Oh, we did max that out. Thought we were gonna miss it. So that's 2 things down. I haven't done this yet. And we need to capture more animals. Only one more set. Granted, this is locked for another 4 hours, so we have plenty of time to kill. Let's start the final event.
Mind be purged, world be saved.
Don't be purging no minds now, Yula. I mean, Shenhua. Yula would probably purge some minds too. What is... Is that like the bird doing that? What is that noise? It's only in this area. It's the second time I've heard it. Dun, 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 dun. What else do you want? Yeah, so we get a new spear. Honestly, seems like a pretty okay spear. And then we gotta do that stuff next. Paimon titles.
Now I've got your power.
Woot woot, motherfucker. Yeah, what up, Mike? Thanks for the 18 months of priming. How you doing? How's it going today? How did Paimon get all these titles? It be going like it do? I hear you on that. I hear you on that. But to use Animo Grana? This is a combat thing. There's always a combat thing. So this should be easy, right? What else you got? Oh, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see how your challenge pans out. Set up a whole little arena here. Yeah, they always give you buffs to kill powerful opponents, but then the opponents in question don't really stand a chance against you to begin with. Oh, we've done this thing before, kind of. We have to travel to other locales.
This is long overdue. No touching.
He's still aiming at my thing.
By ordinance divine.
This is order.
This is order. Hey, at least they're dropping stuff. I like that the most. Now, if we could just fight Whopper flowers, that would be fantastic. Because I need Whopper flower shit. Where are we going? Oh. There probably won't be Whopper flowers to fight.
Blaze over. Nice and spicy.
Gotcha.
Coming for you.
My will embodied.
Little dude. Hiding up here.
Order guide you.
Order guide you.
Rise.
Out of the frying pan. Access denied.
Stop blocking, man. It melts his fucking shield already. I hate these guys. They suck.
Take your true form. Born of ice and frost.
Who else are we waiting for here?
Next on the agenda.
I'm not on a time limit for these, it seems. There's some casual combats to be had. Oh, this is not the next area. Welcome back. Hold up, I need more height. There we go. He's so far away. This kind of humors me because, you know, lore building wise, they encourage other people to undergo this challenge and stuff. Now, I'll kill you later.
Boba, get them! Unleash! Do your master's bidding! For Rex Lapis!
So, like, basic humans and other adventurers are encouraged to fight these things.
Solidify!
Out of the frying pan, it's... My will embodied!
This is order.
That was interesting.
All hail! Next on the agenda...
Keep clonking him on the face, icicles. I'm going backwards now. There's no Whopper flowers. This makes me very sad. I would teleport, but I don't know if that ruins this challenge, so... Oh good, a Whopper flower. That's what I want to see. But this is not a good matchup for our team. We don't like ice type enemies.
Access denied.
Order guide you.
Only 6 though. Why can't I fight like 18,000 Whopper flowers?
Quake.
So I need to farm their
For
asses.
Rex Lapis! No touching! Nice and spicy!
Gather!
Transfiguration! We're way behind schedule.
Are we? I don't even know if I picked up the Grana in that last one. Oh, the big arena.
Born of ice and frost.
Take your true form.
Booba, get them!
Come here.
This is order.
This is order.
Cryo incarnate.
All hail. No touching. Born of ice and
Solidify.
Easy peasy. As usual. So that's the first one of these things. Fierce combat test. That was the first 5 of these things. $60 primos for doing that. I would prefer if I was 60 per. Too generous? Yeah. Alright, next one. We're almost done with this event. We still have a lot of hours to kill though before the finale to this event. Hold on. Shit. I mean, not that that's a big deal. I was gonna see how long I was going because it's 12:30. I might want to take a snack break. And then we can do some of Sumeria. We're not going to do all of Sumeria tonight. At least I doubt it. They did add an entire new area after all.
Order guide you.
My will and...
Out of the frying pan!
This is long overdue. We're way behind schedule.
Hey. No bully.
Nice and spicy!
Access denied.
How did that flower not get doused with my ice? It's a lucky flower.
Blaze over. Born of ice and frost.
Booba, get them!
Woo! I didn't realize the Animo Grana was increasing my jump like that.
By ordinance divine.
Gather.
Now get your ass over here. Man, I wish I had C1 Ganyu, but we did not get lucky and pull more than one. She gets like faster charge time or something. Wire management ombre. I was about to say it might be a little too
Next on the agenda. No touching. All
no
hail.
touching.
This is order.
Take your true form.
Access Access denied. For Rex Lapis.
So that's what we're supposed to do, is just constantly have her sphere death out.
We're way behind schedule.
That is the general idea. Oh, nice. Fatus.
Do your master's bidding. My will embodied.
You can't run.
Oh, I need some more.
I will have order.
Nice and
Guy's quote's funny.
all hail.
You can't run. Well, neither can I.
Born of ice and frost. You're toast.
Take your truth.
Solidify.
Hey, camera. Is this the 5th one? This actually take a bit of time to get to. I have no idea where we are to. A ruin grader. Damn, and this is the challenge set up intentionally by the Adventurers Guild? What was that?
This is order.
How is it so far?
Quake.
For Rex Lapis. Access denied. Transfiguring.
I think that wraps it up. We'll just come back here some non-combat. Ambush test. 4 hours to kill. 4 o'clock in the morning. And then I gotta do all this stuff. Although the story is all finished. So that's nice. And this is almost finished. And not so bad. Suppose I can refine the spear.
Really be up yet this early?
Yes. Ugh. 1.5 times enhancement. Huh, maybe I should actually level it up. There's a once in a lifetime opportunity, and they gave me the materials to level it up. I assume that's what the Decarabian stuff is for. I don't have any other weapons I plan on leveling. It doesn't use the Decarabian, it uses fucking Boreal Wolf's milk tooth. Damn, I have to actually farm for that?
There is still a lot left to do.
We're not doing that. We've got diligence books to farm for. Alright, we have to wait for the rest of that quest to unlock before we check out the new stuff. In Sumeru, I'm gonna pick up the reputation request and then take a quick break. And make myself some iced tea. Because I know I have to make some. And make a sandwich or something. grab this so it's active. We'll grab these so they're active. There we go. I've only done half of these quests. That's ridiculous. Oh, this guy is right here. Can do that right now. Well, yeah, follow the dots. It's lagging in here a little bit. Good thing I've had Amber collecting those. Because I haven't been. Okay. So that's done. This is the bounty. We'll do it later. We'll just sit in front of the city for now. Have a nice sit-see right here. I'm gonna put the break screen on though, so it doesn't matter. Suppose we can look at that view in the background a bit. Alright, we'll be back in a little bit after I get the said snack and iced tea.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more. There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more. There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Alright, hello, excuse me. I am back. Kinda. I'm finishing up a blueberry yogurt. And once I'm done with this, I will play. I mean, I could find a cutscene, I suppose. I'm just gonna finish eating this. That way I can put it down. I don't have much to go. Alright, I've inhaled my yogurt. I think it is time. It is time for us to continue making some quote-unquote progress in Genshin. I'm gonna do this real fast because it's shan't to take long, and then we can head out to the desert. They give you 10 minutes. They've really... I haven't done bounties in the older areas, but you used to have to like scout and find these guys.
My will embodied. Do your master's bidding.
You don't have to do that anymore.
Blaze over.
They just kind of gave up. Damn, that did a lot of damage. While I'm at it. 5 jars of Shigar. To a guy. I don't even understand why they give you the other bounty tiers. Do people use those at all? I would be a little surprised if they did. Yeah, take my sugar, you damn sugar thief. Level 5 reputation. He's the last nerd we need to help. Oh, we gotta kill the Eremites. The mercenary groups. I still haven't taken the time to find every little R&R yet for those treasure chests. There's a task I need to do at some point.
We'll meet again.
They don't drop anything. Bounty. I'm just gonna do these last 2 bounties. They don't take long. They take a little longer if they are resistant to my element, I suppose.
We're way behind schedule.
Thunder Craven Rifttown is probably immune to ice. Which is fine, we have an Aggravate party. Which honestly, Aggravate is fucking busted.
There is no escape. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Illusion shattered. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
This isn't good.
Why is this guy here? I killed your friend, you're gonna watch me teleport away. And you'll forever question why. Why did the traveler come here and kill my friend and leave me alive? And the answer would be because you have fire shield and I have nothing that can peel it in an efficient amount of time on my party. Alright, last bounty. What is this guy? Invulnerable to electro damage. Back to the ice party. I think it said increased damage from polearm wielders, so he's about to have a really bad time. Whoever this third dude is.
Take your true form. Cryo-incom. Access denied.
Like a tiger hunting its prey, I think is what you mean to say.
patience. Let's end this now.
Now you're tasting my patience. Okay, that is all 3 for the week. Righteous. Pack opening. Oh yeah. Boom, legendary. Slingshot. Oh yeah. We're about to meet these characters in their story quests. Let's go to the caravan rebat. And I need to activate the quest. Paimon, when loading a game initially upon the...
Manthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I have to talk to Catherine first. But Paimon had some commentary that we missed out on. It wasn't voiced. She was just like, oh, we've been in Sumeru City for a while, and we haven't done this and this yet. Let's talk to Catherine.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Why are you so excited sounding? Robot Catherine number 4.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Honestly, if we know how the Schneznayans are, how can we possibly still be excited seeing Catherine? Like, how could we possibly not doubt her? The Schneznayans are literally in charge of all of the quests and whatnot for adventurers. And they probably profit off of this.
Commissions, huh? Let me think.
This one is very different from the other ones.
Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
There you go. It's Nahida.
It's so obvious.
Hello.
I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
You can watch humans every single day just by staring at your city.
Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, Maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Hold on a second.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Oh yeah, I never asked if you arrived late here anyway.
She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized.
Not living up to expectations.
However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival?
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Dreams, emptiness, deception. Somebody is lying.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Are we really out of ideas?
I like how our only ideas were to possess people or kidnap.
In mind, right?
And just do a shakedown.
Spill the beans already!
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
I've had that
We
experience
ran into her
before.
basically every time the Subzerus Festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Like a triumphant hero. That's quite the quest title.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria?
No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
Don't make me think too hard now.
Lost lands, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lore bored of Gio's financial savviness and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Health prospects. No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for... many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
This fucking cats just took the blame, huh?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
Tens of thousands of years of life expectancy, huh?
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Oh. He's still digging it? He digging it more than before?
I've never seen Harut and Marut be so wary of anyone.
Well, the pacing has less,
Is this another one
I
of
guess a
Sataria's
more
favorite stalls?
consistent story path to follow.
Yep.
It's not as all
belongs to
over
a
Oh.
the
king.
place.
His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We
Yeah,
caught wind of your
Alexandria.
great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yeah.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need. That was my first time talking with Miss Catherine. I'm sure I sounded a bit nervous.
He's got the hots for a robot.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah,
That's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy. I must have met her somewhere. Why can't I remember?
Why she was at Liyue's Adventurers Guild too. Kinda.
Is that everybody? 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the faith of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
And you should feel bad about
She should
that.
return home to help the people of the desert. All she's done is conspire with the sages. So how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Doesn't that go to you? We're not impersonating them.
Best of luck?
Or are we?
We don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them.
Damn.
As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
She is quite powerful.
That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
See you
Although
later,
I've been
brother.
observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
You are
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow
committing one of the strongest what's the word I'm looking for here? I don't want to say sins, but probably one of the most undesirable. I don't know what words I want to use. Taking control of people's free wills, even if only briefly, is not good, man. It's not good. And we need to get it tomorrow at 12. Excuse me. Womp.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go.
Why are you nervous, Paimon?
like
She's
they've
not
already
actually
started
gonna put like
talking.
both of
Let's
our
find a hiding
minds
spot and get started.
into her at the same time, right? That wouldn't make any sense. Such a weird concept. Also, I hope she has a backup plan for when we irreparably fuck this up. That was weird looking.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again? Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
Ahem. So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all.
That's
The
just
gods
bizarre
will
to
reveal
watch.
the truth.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Alright.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details.
My bad.
The gods are asking. Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Like I'm supposed to know what that is.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait Wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
They picked a really bad spot to hide.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's out of teams now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Yes, Paimon. But first...
What's gotten into Harut and Marut? They seem terrified of me all of a sudden.
This is a really big cat. Black one.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
Aww.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Damn, Traveler.
Can't pick a side? Me?
She's got some bite.
Whoa!
On
I
her.
had no idea you'd be so good at this.
He's just,
You
got
really
secret
zeroed in on the
talents
issue
there.
and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
Shit.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Isn't she gonna get this person in trouble for saying that kind of stuff?
Even now, Satori is still trying to run from her problems.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Traveler just casually mentally destroying somebody right now. What the hell did Nahida?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zerus festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out
Can't
the
imagine
nature
who
and the
that could
purpose of their
possibly
work.
be.
Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Gonna pray to the truth. The following night at 1900. But hold up, did you say something?
I seem to have dozed off just now. Maybe I studied way too late last night? I'm sorry. Can I help you with anything?
No, you already did, I guess. Thanks for that. The guy's not here anymore.
What?
That's funny, guy left. Alright, let's do the waiting thing that they love so much. Following... crap, when? 19 to 24. Why those specific... oh yeah, we're meeting with her. That would be why. It's gonna keep escalating, but let's not do that. I'm gonna climb up your stall.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
No, Traveler. We can't just say Nahida out loud.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yeah.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all,
I mean,
the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
I could kill everybody.
Exactly, just what Paimon was thinking.
That's an easy thing to do for us.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
You're really optimistic,
Quite
Paimon.
figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Shit, I'm getting tired, but we're gonna persevere.
There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
I suppose we shall see. I can just teleport up there. Why walk? Whoops, I didn't mean to make that go away. What? I have to walk. I have to walk. Make me walk. Make me walk. I'm gonna grab this stuff. There's a lot of people up here. Ooh, animated cutscene.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The Doctor, Omega build.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Why would we want run? They're not very strong, the Harbingers. We can just kick his ass. Put him in his place. Stupid plot.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Why are you out of breath again?
Is the heater going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
I mean, we could have, you know, tried to do anything cool instead of just run. The guy was pretty terrifying.
Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the doctor.
This is the guy who's supposed to set the tree on fire or something.
Yeah. Now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help.
Yeah, because you two are so fucking useless on your
Outside of
end.
the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project! Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Triumph of the imagination. But I could just walk back and everyone will be A-okay, right? Like, nobody would care. See ya, old lady. Goodbye. Like, Nahida, we're back. Now everyone's all normal again. That's a pity. Alright, let's continue the story. Let's grab these things too. So here's this thing again. The one that seems to inexplicably glitch in my game. I still don't know what this one is supposed to do. Nor do I know if it's truly glitched or if it's, I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't reset like that, but nothing else ever spawns. It could also just be the practice one. Or something, you know. But I just have no idea. Maybe I should Google that one of these times. Dendro ring thing outside of Sumeru City. Glitch or something.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
You realize I can just kill you all, right?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
Yeah, they're
We
not
are an
wearing
elite brigade
terminals.
that commands the
Paimon.
highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia? But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Get them!
You're up, traveler!
Oh, with the big scary mercenary.
New punching bag.
My will and
I will have order.
The gaze from a certain god. Yeah, it was Zhongli, and he said, "Let there be a giant boulder from space."
do your master's bidding. For Rex Lapis.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Good. Let them come.
Configuration.
You should try coming at more than 3 at a time.
Pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
We're back to looking really pissed.
He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
I mean, if he was really smart, he wouldn't have hired a bunch of punk-ass mercenaries to try and slow us down. He sounds like a fucking idiot to me. Let's be real here. I'm stuck. Coley.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale. Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh?
The hell's Party's
Gotta wonder
DI?
what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on
Like,
all of a
where
sudden.
is it? I don't recognize the
We
name.
don't have a lot of time,
Is that
so
where we
let's go look
stashed
for
the
him at Party's
robot?
DI.
Is that the greenhouse?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Called it Elazar. I thought it's Eleazar.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Sorry if the microphone does some popping noises. I am trying to straighten up my posture a little bit. Moving the mic around so I'm knocking it about.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
In fact, you're doing so well, I can put you on the party right now. Actually, now that I think about it. I've been leveling her up, just for the hell of it. I need to fight that green guy more. Oh yeah, we're not manually walking here. Where are we going? This is the greenhouse. Party's DI. Now he does here.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like
Fucking
he
mind
could have known
control
what
stories
happened
are the
after we
second
split up
worst
when I
thing
was facing the
to
Doctor by
villains having
myself.
teleportation power.
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Wait.
What a relief.
Wait.
The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
You said mind jump.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
And what happened to
I gave
Catherine?
away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Now's not the time to be concerned about that. You know, your nation's at stake, so the citizens need to step up.
Traveler? It is you!
Echo.
The voice! It's Hypatia!
What do you mean that voice? That face, the person in front of us, the whole thing.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
Who's this?
She's the scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Shouldn't you know her?
Oh, I see.
She connected with you once.
That's right, we're
the
old
tree.
friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
I can read that sign. It says Ohio.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to
Alright,
help
so,
you
you have a
understand
good
what you
one.
saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
Came here to see Tainari. We're all just getting high on incense. Hells yeah.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
It's Scaramouche.
My theory will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
Not accurate.
The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted.
Yeah, how dare that guy die?
With pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
He's gonna be redeemed and then playable.
What was that? Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
She'll be fine, I'm sure. We're just gonna stare at her and let her go.
Wait, something isn't right.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. Here we go, being so useless again. Is she gonna hang out in their brain space? Perhaps not. He made a Gundam for himself.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Oh, she is in their mind space, huh? So were we in her body?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Rip Catherine.
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
All the powers we have at our disposal, and our hero doesn't use lightning speed to, you know, intervene, or her earth, or anything of interest. Maybe some wind.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
You swapped places?
Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
The gods'
Also,
powers,
while
man.
we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
Alright, brother.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence?
Do you even know who the balladeer is? What do you mean, do I have any evidence?
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tighnari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardes Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Bro, we've got so much more info that you don't know.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene.
Yeah, if we actually ever
What is the
intervened.
connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the Sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Yeah, I wanted to checkily say, I'll stay here. You didn't roll me in the gotcha system. The god gaze is back. Scaramouche. So there are some theory crafting things that seem to be wrong, though. So I look up the Genshin theories every once in a while out of curiosity. A lot of people think Scaramouche went 100% rogue on the Fatui side, and it seemed that way with the trailer, but now it doesn't seem to entirely be that way. If the Doctor is working with him, potentially. I suppose we'll have to wait and see how things develop. Oh yeah, I have a reputation reward in Sumeru. Well, Sumeru is totally happy and fine. It's no problem if we hang out in the city with a bunch of mind-controlled people. Although Nahida fixed that. Ultra hot burner lamp. What? So we have limited cooking now on the go. What? I'm guessing if I was at a campfire, I have access to use that. I'll try and see if we get to a cook thing anywhere. We're heading into the desert though. I don't know how that's gonna work. The desert.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Over here.
Okay, sure.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Damn, man, I want your running speed.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Yeah, well, main character's not very good at anything.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
Shouldn't we be concerned about this guy a little bit because he has the device on his ear?
Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders!
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh!
No, we would beat your ass too.
You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Don't get pushy now.
Oh, Hatham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Yeah, we do.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else.
I mean, good job, Paimon. You didn't tell him something for once.
Would you like to head there together?
That was intentional, right? What you said was intentional? We're just gonna go with that.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Alright, Al-Haytham, let's go do desert stuff. I probably won't be too explorative today. I think we'll stick with mostly main quest things. And I will, yeah, go out of my way to hit up the map locations at the very minimum. Something is in front of me, rolling slowly. Damn, I guess if I see a chest like this, I may as well just get it out of the way.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Yeah, brother, let
Order
me get a taste of your hammer, man.
Crumble!
No touching.
Ugh. Hey, potion guy over there. Shit, my aim sucks.
The hunter comes the hunted.
Hey, you should die a little faster, man.
So, this is what the world considers to be treasure.
Archer play is so slow. Dun 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 dun. Alright, what are you? Oh, he's just a tumbleweed. I actually got an achievement for that, huh? Agile knock nuts. Sure, I butchered that pronunciation. 7 dendro particles. That looks like a new fox that I could capture. And a scarab beetle that I can capture. That viewpoint looks
this
quite
is what the
different
world
at
considers
night
to be treasure.
compared to day. Oh, oof. Look at all that mappage. Here we go again. Doing the Genshin thing. I don't think I can really worship this statue.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Animated cutscene. So we noticed him and deflected his attack. This is their sales pitch, so you can roll for this guy.
Sign. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Yeah, probably.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino. head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Al-Haytham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Yeah, for you.
Has Al-Haytham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Al-Haytham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh! What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Let them have their spat and we go about our
Well, look
ways.
at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Oh yeah, let's beat their asses.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoosh. The wind has whooshed.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm?
Paimon,
What's
you've
up with these
survived.
recently?
Fallen.
Hey!
Dragon
All
of the
you,
Wind.
over here, quickly! We have to take
Venti
cover.
doing some things.
Oh,
I think it'd be alright.
too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
I mean, it's not awkward for
Want to
us.
play sardines with three people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Only a 4-star, by the way.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Yes.
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Anything in the chief's house here? I can sit. It's a cozy looking home. Oh, excuse me. They have like a weird brick clay combination with plaster looking wall. There's a side quest over here. Oh yes, go guitar player, go. Or whatever the string instrument may be, if not guitar. There are a lot of options. You drink like fish. We'll do for the more. Yes. Named the Sumpter Beast Cyrus. Golden Slumbers. Yeah, I mean, it was a long quest introduction. It seemed like a kind of major quest there. But to have that kind of a cutscene pop up, interesting anyway. It's another quest over here. I wonder if it's like the wind blowing or something shuffling around there in the environment. Creeping up upon us. I guess I should, shit, I was waiting for Paimon to finish her dialogue, and there's another one. Grab that. Party setup. Can do a little dendro action here. Haven't met anyone like that in a long time. Your village elder is a fucking vision holder. What are you talking about? In fact, we can go roll for her right now. So we have to come back and visit this every once in a while. Since we're here and I might need Dendro powers, I guess we'll stick with this party for now. I'll have to talk to people in the village later. I am gonna pick up this thing though, wherever it is, if we find it. I'm assuming it's all the way up on top of this boulder. Join the Eremites. It's quite a recruiting campaign for a mercenary group. Kitty cats. One of them ran away. One of them was a skitty cat. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I might have to come up this thing over here and then walk across. It's a little steep. And then we'll teleport back. Maybe after I hit up this waypoint that's next to me. Oh, come on, man. You can handle this. There you go. Atta boy, Kazuya. Kazuha. Whatever your name is.
Time to go.
I don't see the thing here. It was actually below me somewhere. I'll have to climb up here again later. Oh, well, there's that over there. Boing. This one's obvious to see. Now, where's the other one? Yeah, it was near the teleport point. It might be underground here. So we'll grab that.
Time to go.
There's a Sealy somewhere. fishing spot. Got a wind thing over here. I don't know if I can get inside of this wall. It doesn't seem like I can. I'll have to teleport because we're gonna die. We gon' die. So if it wasn't on top of this thing, oh, maybe it's off to the side of this thing. Crap. I just noticed that now. Can I climb up this? Surely we can get up here.
The wind knows me.
The wind knows me. It'd be funny if Barbados chimed in. Like, I know him. I almost clipped into the mountain. Come on, we can make it. We can make it. Fuck. Damn it, it's not worth. You know what I should have did if I was smart? I should have put a temporary portal on top of that thing the first time I climbed it. Oh, can I get up here?
One with nature.
Maybe it's up here. Come on, Kazuha, you're supposed to be my ultimate cheater. It is up here. That makes things a lot easier. I don't have to try and climb the whole thing. I guess I'll get this out of the way too. Again, I don't want to do too much off of the main quest here.
Follow the wind.
I may have missed one.
Time to go.
No. We did not.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Yeah, who says that? Guess I can take this thing to where it belongs to. Red crest, but it's not a new item. I don't remember ever picking this up. It's my first time coming here, unless I happen to get those through an email or something. Or some other reward I wasn't paying attention to. Now listen here, little silly spirit. I know most people can't see you, but I find it hard to believe that nobody would have guided you home by now. Well, I guess your average person can't climb up this thing.
A fateful offering.
Okay, let's turn it around. I'll just teleport back up. It's slightly higher, right?
Time to go. Follow the wind.
Yeah, I'll chat with everyone later.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yeah, Candace.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
I shouldn't say traveler, let's go.
There is no escape!
Right now, emerge.
Into the wind.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up? The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
No, 2 waves, Paimon. 2 waves.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
So these things
Well fought,
just
everyone.
spawn in
No
sandstorms?
injuries, I hope.
How do you people survive on a day-to-day basis?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Go on.
I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Oh, you're the chief. That means the Lady Candace is not the chief. What was her title then? I must not have been paying attention. I swear that Dea said she was the chief.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Yeah, the tree's about to
Another
get set on
effect of
fire.
Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest.
For your
The
first
Academia
statement,
believes
does
that the
any
crazed
human's
mutterings
knowledge know
may
no
have a negative
bounds?
effect on the
Or know
psyches
any
of other
bounds?
scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert.
So I guess doesn't
Though if you
everyone's
ask me,
knowledge know no bounds?
it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Anyway. I'm losing my voice for some reason. Let me get a sip of my drink. Continue.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace.
Oh, that's
but
a
no one in the
fucking shame,
village
isn't it?
has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound.
But home isn't safe or sound at the
Good idea
moment
to
for
tag
these
along
people.
with Sino. You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Alright, let's do it. Let's go somewhere and talk. Pick up some odds and ends on the way. There we go. I'm gonna try and lay down. I got my love seat here. I'm gonna lay.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
I just want to say to MiHoYo that if you used your Dendro powers to root houses to the ground and an earthquake was happening, it would not stop. Clay and stone and brick and whatever substance that these are made of from cracking and crumbling to oblivion just because they're rooted into the earth. But we'll go with their explanation.
A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
They don't know who
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Not a chance, kid.
Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
The four at loggerheads. Let's go talk to Candace. So in this time, we're gonna deviate back to the event. We have 1 more hour to wait, I think.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
That has its own laws.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Yeah, what happened to the other guy? Dreams, emptiness, deception. Yeah, so they're saying it was Nahida, but wouldn't it be more likely if it was not Nahida who's connecting with them all, but Scaramouche?
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Thanks, dude.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Oh yeah, since we have a cooking pot here. Yeah, so they let you make this stuff now. Oh, you can actually cook your fish that you collect. Seems like a waste. Oh.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Okay. King Deshret and the Three Magi. Wait, where's Isak? We don't get to chat with them.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Oh, baby.
Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh? Who are you? Where did you come from?
Around the
My
corner.
patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news.
Yeah, what up,
We're
Emmeline?
all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Are you
Is that
referencing the
so?
Tower Fantasy game with that
Seems like he still
comment?
wants to know more. Keep talking.
I don't play
Got
that.
it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
Oh, I'm Sino. I'm the new edge boy.
That's Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Follow me. Okay, kiddo. Go on. Yeah. Boy, he has a really, run animation there.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
I just realized they let you trace in the sand. I don't know how long this stuff starts here, but you can draw some images with that. It doesn't stay for too long.
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Yes.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No, no need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
You have to repeat what I just told you, as there's some great mystery, man.
Oh, where'd it Grandpa, go. Please come home, Grandpa.
Grandpa's never coming home. Wow, they actually gave him a walk animation. Can't talk to him though. Observe tent. Observe goods. These are all daily necessities. Yeah. You got your daily box. You got your daily jars, your daily vase, and your daily candle. I've got all those things too, don't you guys?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
No friends feels bad, man.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
He's already
Sounds
dead.
like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Aight. Let's do that. Probably just, yeah, we'll just walk it. It's not too far away, right? Wait, that's a bad idea. It'll take me down low. I have to climb up. I can instead run across this bridge. Let's go, Kazuha. You are the best jumper.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Like
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
No.
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Perhaps.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
This Mr. Sharp
If it was any
senses
other day,
Sino
that would
and
be your next
Candace
logical
not
step.
sense
But today,
the
you've got me on your
eavesdropper.
team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Right, they're having a fake conversation.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
It's natural to fear strength. I'm so strong. Damn it, I can see a dude. Oh, come on, we couldn't hook onto that.
Follow the wind.
They follow the wind. Well, we'll go back to Caravan Rebat. We still have an hour to kill, I believe. Well, yeah, I would have daily quests pop up if it was time. I was not paying attention, nor was I ready for this. Treasure in the sand. I assumed it was just another
Brings a smile to my face.
anime required thing. But hey, we get one whole primo for that. Look at that. Primo times 1. Hells yeah. 1 primo, baby.
Time to go.
Alright. Let's just. I was staring at stuff. I'm getting tired. But I want the event to be done and over with, so we're gonna keep going.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Literally, you could just go
Geniuses like
and...
Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans. Just
Wait,
as they
hold,
are.
whoa, slow down. First of all, why did you even bring up Sataria's name? Because we've never brought it up with you. Secondly, you guys are a bunch of hard warriors. You could go to war with them, probably, and just beat the academia's ass, except for the fact that the doctor is in control. But they don't know that.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Yeah, you really can't bring Paimon along anywhere, because, you know, Paimon can't keep her mouth shut.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
I was sipping my drink.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah.
Aren't you on the
Delavar or
other
Jabari
side
recently?
of the wall?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
And he just
I've got a
self-burned
spice trading deal
himself.
from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
We came into the city so we can leave the city. And what do you mean go to the place Saki mentioned? He's taking us there. He said he's guiding us.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
You're just feeding the tigers, man. Oh no, how terrible.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
Relax, Paimon. It's
You
all
left the
part of the
strongest one in the
plan.
village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Get him, finger point.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yeah, let's do that. Do we get to play as Deya?
Following orders.
No?
The wind knows me.
Shine
y'all
down,
are
right
all
here.
fucked.
Emerge, right now.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop.
That was a really well
I'm guessing
placed
your informant told you
turret.
that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
To be fair,
Even though
nobody
you heard
has.
we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Aw.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Should be some blood all over the place. Let's
No
finish
task can
the
be
job,
done without
Dia.
preparation. I just happened
I'm
to
feeling
notice a couple
murdery.
suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Probably
Those
not
two who were
something you should
snooping
say
around
on
were just a
Twitch.
couple small fries.
Jokingly,
If we
of
want to get
course.
the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Engar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Engar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves.
I just want to stop here. Paimon was capable of keeping up with R&R names better than 3 little nicknames for humans.
Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Engar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
You want us to carry them through the desert? Or do you mean back to their village?
This should be all of them.
No.
I'll let you take it
She
from
meant that village.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, Why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
They, we get the eavesdrop?
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Tough lady.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
These desert people are so adult. Alright, well, we just gotta pass some time edge, so wait. 6 to 12. Zoop. Actually, it says just tomorrow, and this counts as tomorrow.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Aren't we all just living from one day to the next?
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Wait, I just noticed there's like cactus fruit or something growing on the tree. I wanted to collect. Oh shit, we're not Kazuha. Damn it, Kazuha. I was hoping I would knock it down. Aethyl wood. There you go. We acquired one of those from the tumbleweed. The tumbleweed. It's 4 o'clock now, so after this event, maybe it'll update.
Whoa, you look furious.
Unless it updates at 5, we might have an
Do
extra
I?
hour.
What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. and war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
This plotline seems a little sidetracky to what our interests initially were. I mean, aren't we like way distracted for the most part? It's just like kind of loosely tied in to what the sages are doing with the doctor guy.
I just hope everyone's all right.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
I also find it humorous. This guy's just like, what's the academia planning? I need to figure it out. Meanwhile, we know exactly what they're doing. We just haven't said anything yet. I'm just thinking, oh yeah, they're trying to resurrect Irminsul, or actually kill Irminsul and mind control everybody and kill the Dendro god and take her Gnosis and...
Where did you come from?
Relax, Paimon.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time, so clearly I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Exclamation point.
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
Remember,
By getting
she
involved with an
didn't
outsider,
really
she
lie.
risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
Or we just leave
I'll
her
pass on
alone.
this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Yes, yes. Wouldn't want you to intimidate some poor soul.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler? Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah, let's go!
They could be literally anywhere, but sure, we'll jump on this lead. Why not?
Time to go.
Time to go. There's treasure chests there. These two might be a part of what I need to deal with here.
There is no escape right here, right now.
Propagate!
One with nature.
One more treasure chest in the world, then?
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Now then, back on track. Although there was one more distraction right in front of our faces. Not that. It was the Sealy.
Time to go.
Yes. Fucking, I panicked. I'm too used to playing Gundam, so when I see something dash at the moment, you know, my mouse immediately goes to about the preset distance Max dash to try and keep up with it. Just want to grab a new pet. Where's the tree thing? I always lose sight of it because yeah, it looks weird.
Shine down.
I'll keep this close.
Ooh, is this the place? Oh, it's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Not really, because I mean, it became pretty obvious.
Monsters, watch out!
Isn't that kind of rude, Paimon? You can't just call the people of Conria monsters. Now that you know their deal.
Right here, right now.
Alright, let's go.
Spring forth!
There is no
The wind knows me.
a sight to behold. Dear
Now. Dear me.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected. Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Has that ever happened on their journey, Paimon?
He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look. Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
God.
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
He's just casually reading some theory of relativity.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Impossible book.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
What good is that gonna do for me? A tremendous amount of good, Paimon.
What gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon? Oh, right. Okay then.
Spoiled brat.
Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Surprised they didn't give us a time skip opportunity.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
How'd you guys not notice?
It's from below.
This.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Oh my god, there's no way.
Something is off about the interior here.
Have they not noticed that in plain daylight, though? Come on, MiHoYo. You can do some better storytelling than this. We gotta wait many hours for nighttime so we can
There's
hear
a hidden
voice.
structure.
To find the secret passage that's right there in their face.
This one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
What? I've been zoomed out. Hi. Yo, scorpions! Oh, new enemies.
Shine down! Emerge! Right now! Emerge!
Into the wind!
They gave me nothing.
Scatter!
Oh, I didn't even realize this was here. So, where is this, That's right there. Why, it's right there, it is. I don't see why I couldn't activate that while it was covered in sand, but you know.
One with nature.
Scatter! There is no escape right now. Emerge right
Looks
here.
like a baby version of the other guy.
The wind knows me.
Nothing lasts forever.
Overkill. Should probably heal Yai. We'll get around to it at some point. Go to the lower level of the hospital. Wait. There was no reason why I went over there. No, it wasn't a chest, it was just the other thing. Okay. I can't imagine how we missed this. Ancient key to open the old dusty cabinet. Alright, we have to wait till 5 o'clock. It's another half hour. Well, they seem to have rather sufficient stores of food. From the sounds of it.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner.
Boy, they must have been in a real fucking hurry to fail to notice this guy.
The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed: the scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How dark.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state,
That's your
the
answer
contents
to that
of the divine
question?
knowledge
Really?
capsule were extracted from his mind.
Why are you even
But
investigating this shit
something
then?
went wrong in the process.
I already
Or
knows.
perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
It seems to me, this plot, this particular segment.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
Hatham already knows everything that's going on. Why the fuck is he wasting his time here then, right? You know? I feel like the lines should have been written a little differently. Doesn't he have questions he needs answered himself? Otherwise, he's just bullshitting.
That's right.
He's over
To
here
some scholars,
wasting
gaining
time.
knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge?
Have they ever tried
The
just
Academia
talking
is
to the
going out of
gods?
their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
It's because you keep saying
You're
the
not
scholars.
even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
The scholars.
All
or it's
scholars
just
seek
the
to expand the
Fatui.
horizons of knowledge. But I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
I think it's a little more extreme than fixing a typo in a
You
book.
felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Yeah, something like that.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Paimon's not sure. We're just here to play a video game, man.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Confidence. Self-boast.
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Oh, the ancient key. Alright. Honestly, we didn't really learn too much that we didn't already know, except the confirmation that the knowledge capsules are ripped brain data. So, what do you call that? Why can't I remember the word? It's because I'm tired at the moment. Unethical. Unethical brain ripping of actual people. Probably the most interesting tidbit we picked up. So they take the doctor in charge name out here, but aren't we already confident that it's just the doctor guy? The Shneznayan doctor? Because he was the only one who was able to do anything about Kale's Eleazar. So I don't know why they're hiding his name because they don't want you to know what his name is actually called. But it seems awful weird that this document would have his name ripped out of everywhere. They probably should have just left his name in, but not really refer to you who it is. But I think most people would figure it out anyway. Sure is reading a fucking SCP file here. All this redacted lines. So Eleazar is related to how much element is in someone. If that's true, and we had the one quest with the one guy who was killed by overdosing, the dude with the robot friend, maybe he had Eleazar as the cause of death. Reached a level of a god. What do you mean you didn't get it? Before my time. Real fast. Did I miss anything? It seemed like pretty linear. Oh, there's this room. It just has incense stuff. Yeah, fairly linear. Okay, back to Aru Village. Crap. I wanted to finish the event, but maybe I'll do the event another time because I am just getting too tired. I'm too tired. I'm ready for bed. We'll do this cutscene at least.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Eleazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
that is the question to
Looks
ask.
like none of you have
right there,
realized
right?
wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After 'em!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I would raise my hands in the air.
Grandpa, I promise
Not
I'll
it.
be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone,
As soon as he said
I leave
that,
him in your hands.
I'd be like, nah. I'm out.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah, Dia just walked out.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Please, stay safe, everyone.
No worries, man. We get involved in this shit all the time. So they are getting people to do the drug thing to become connected to the various gods. Well, it's mostly to become connected to Kusanali, I would think ideally, but they're actually hooking up with what's his name? Scaramouche. And then they rip their knowledge out of their heads to make knowledge capsules to be utilized.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Pyramid's pretty wild looking.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
What sleeves?
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
Don't act like you do anything.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
Boy,
How
they
did it end
sure
up
are
buried in the
careless.
sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Don't lie to him.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Also, I was gonna say to Paimon, like, how do you say that Grandpa's gonna be fine when you already know what he's been through?
But you're flying.
He's
aren't
very
you,
much not
Paimon?
fine.
Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Of course it is. I'm gonna go out of my way to grab this waypoint now. The only thing is, I don't see anywhere to like take a break on this cliff. Because it's definitely above us, I think. The easiest way to climb up this would be like this way, maybe. But that's such a long route. I could take food, and with Kazuha, we can probably get up there. We should probably actually eat. Stamina food. Climbing. Good enough. That's an awkward angle.
Follow the wind.
Ugh, that sucks. We can do baby steps with Kazuha here. Damn, he's not hooking onto that. Is that too much of an angle? Is the whole thing at too much of an angle?
Into the wind.
I'll stay on this side of it. Does it seem less steep? Yeah. Fuck. I didn't mean to hit circle. That was weird. Yeah, I don't think I can climb this very easily. I'll have to look for like a wind thing or something. Is that an actual bird up monster? Do we finally have bird enemies in this game?
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Sounds like an argument.
You have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you?
Don't jump to assumptions, kiddo.
Hey, what are you doing? Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Yeah, shut it,
Doesn't matter.
Paimon.
Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
Honestly, it doesn't
understand,
make sense
my
that
dear
they're
lady.
so religiously
Pursuing our
fervent
faith
to
is our
the
purpose
king.
in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
These guys
Even if it'll
are
expose
born
you to the
centuries
academia,
after his
even
death.
if they end up disbanding the Eremites, your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
You have no value.
These scholars
either.
were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Do you really think they're
Well,
gonna
that would be bad luck for me.
capable of
However,
doing that?
I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
Yes, she
We
is.
came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me.
We could...
Raman, I'm holding
could-
up my end of the deal here.
We
You
could...
better not let me down.
We could just beat them up.
Sure. Go ahead
And
and
then
cut off
save
the
the
right arm.
people.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia. Shocked expressions.
Stop!
You gonna trust your man to have that kind of self-control?
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Oh, all this dramaticism for no reason. Oh, I'm dying here. We need to cut. I picked a long cutscene to get involved in though.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Hey, you all stood there and
And I
did
just have to hold my
nothing about
claymore with
it.
my left arm.
I'll be worried about
Okay,
you.
I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
That's not true.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Well, we got a new quest, but yeah, I'm exhausted. So, we will end here. I'll probably stream again later this evening, you know, at the usual time. And we'll do some more Genshin. We gotta get through all this content so we can finish the event and then finish this Archon quest, because I probably made a pretty good chunk through it. I mean, we finished part 3 and we're in the middle of part 4, right?
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes.
And then if we have time, we can do the new story quest too. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. You all have a good one. Good night. And take care.